Oh, hi. Hello. Happy Tuesday. I hope everybody's doing well. It's lovely to see so many of you. It's lovely to see so many of you here. Thanks for being here. Hi. What's up with me? What do you mean? It's a pleasure as always. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it, you. I'm so sorry. Oh boy. Hi Lanfer, hi Petey, hi Stennis, hi Mikachu. Oh boy, I don't know what's happening to me. Hi Remy, hi Knives, hi Maji, hi Men here. Hello Matt, hello Mikachu again, because if you're a tier 3 sub, you get multiple greetings in addition to a golden poop. Yep. Hi Ben, hi Dana, hi F and Blue, hi Bakovich, hello. You've contributed 0 to society so far this week. Didn't you say that you had to go to the office? Haven't you been literally at work? Or are you saying that your work contributes nothing to society? You work from home. Okay, but my point was not you left outside. So you are saying that your work contributes 0 to society. Great, cool. Yep. Glad we got that. Glad we managed to arrive at the same place. Congratulations. We are continuing with MSQ today, despite the fact that some of you have not completed watching my VOD. I maintain that sounds like a you problem. And it's not my issue. You should have been here. You should really just like flip your entire day around and create a schedule that works based on watching my stream. I think that's reasonable. I think that sounds like a reasonable thing. I'm just saying. As Ben said though, there's a promotion right now. There's a Apple TV Plus promotion right now where I think you can get 3 months of Apple TV Plus for gifting a sub. So if that's something you're interested in. You can get free Apple Plus TV by giving me money. I think that sounds like a good deal. I'm just saying, I think it sounds like a good deal. I get money and you get TV. Hey, Pinsoff. Oh, I did one word last night with raiding. She has to raid and run. She did raid me and she did run immediately. I thought that she, like, I obviously haven't been able to watch her streams, so I thought that she was way further ahead than me, but no. Not even a little bit. She's not even a little bit ahead of me. I am speeding up and just, like, leaving everyone behind me in the dust. She's the last one done the Palu Palu. Oh, bless her. She has a lot of fun things to look forward to, though. She's got a lot of fun things. I hope that she enjoys the expansion as much as I am so far. Because I'm having a blast. Doesn't do 8-hour streams, all the voice acting takes time. I know that she brings on, like, other people to voice act things, but I also read out everything out loud. I also read things. It's voice acting, just bad voice acting. Thank you. Thanks. Hi, Thrill. You're still way behind working through the level 25 minute quest right now? That's awesome, though. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun? Are you enjoying the journey? I didn't do leveling off stream, but I realized that I'll very quickly fall behind XP-wise on my Reaper since I'm not doing the dungeons and trials on my Reaper, so I made sure that my Reaper is like 100k XP away from level 94. We're still doing the 93 quests, but just to make sure that I'm like not gonna fall behind on it. So that's good. I haven't really done anything else, because when I ended yesterday, the last 2 days, I've streamed for so long that I basically just, I basically just ended stream, walked Link, got some food, and went straight to bed. Like, I didn't do anything else after stream, and I don't really like that because I like having a little bit of, like, wind down time after stream. Like, when you guys get home from work, you typically don't go straight to bed, right? And I also enjoy having a little bit of just time to sit and, like, have a snack or, like, a meal and just, like, play a little bit of games on my own before I go to bed, but I haven't been doing that the last few days, so I haven't been playing. I haven't been playing the game at all off stream for a few days. So I haven't really done anything, but yeah, I prevented myself from getting level locked in the MSQ, so that's good, at least theoretically. Theoretically, for a little bit, at least. We'll see. Worst case, I'll swap the dancer, and we'll get through it that way, but we should be fine. How long before stream do I wake up? It depends on when I go to bed. Because I have pretty bad insomnia, what I do is, when I go to bed, I set an alarm for 10 hours later. Because I can't... Like, I can't go too long without walking Link, obviously. So I set an alarm for 10 hours, so that I will, like... It usually takes me a few hours to go to sleep, so just so that I have, like, enough time to actually get a little bit of sleep. So I do that, I spend about 10 hours in bed, and then I walk Link for an hour before bed, an hour after bed. Which brings it up to 12 hours, so if I stream 8 hours like I did yesterday, for example, I only have about 4 hours in a day of free time, and yesterday that was before stream. So, like, when I say I don't have time to do things, I mean, I don't have enough hours in a day to, like, do things, because, like... An hour of that yesterday went to, like, going to the store, making dinner, like, eating. So, I genuinely haven't had a lot of time to play, because I've been doing long streams. So. Enjoying the journey, not worried about spoilers, leveling up everything but Archer or Bard. Is that because you're playing Bard through MSQ, or do you just hate Bard? Or do you just really hate Bard? Can you do the old Pokemon trick and just turn in all quests as a class you want to level while doing it as another? It depends. Some of them you can. Most of them you can. But I found that the Society quest that I've been doing, the Heavensward Society quest at least, I don't know if it's different based on what expansion they're from, you can't. You gotta do them as the class you started as. So that was fun to discover. Because I was like accepting all of the quests on like a low level 50 job, and then I was gonna go do it as like do like the fights and everything as a higher level job. Nope, wasn't allowed. But for the most part, yeah, you can do that. But also quests, aside from MSQ, quests are not the best way to level up in this game. You don't get that much XP from side quests, so... Like, you can do them and it'll help, but the best way to level up is always going to be to do, like, your daily roulettes and stuff, so... Hey, Chrismo! Hello, hello! I did go around earlier today to do a little bit of side quests, because I was waiting for the roulette to drop, and, so while I was waiting, I just did a couple of side quests, did a couple of fates. So now I'm literally less than 100k XP away from level 94. So I think I'm back on track. I think I'm back on track XP-wise. Daily related dungeons and trials, yeah. And raids. Yes, correct. This game is very heavily built up around repeating all of that. For resources and XP. No thanks. You like archers in other games, and this thing seems silly. Archers are supposed to be able to one-shot creatures out in field. Doesn't happen in this game. As an introvert and not theater type, bards are out of the question. Okay. I mean, fair enough. If you don't want to play them, then you don't want to play them. You don't have to. I only have Bard up to level 30, but the little that I did play of Bard, I actually kind of enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to leveling it more. Surprisingly, thought it was kind of fun. Didn't expect that. I did not expect that at all. I don't think I have anything else to share. I don't think I have any... Nothing happened to me in the last 24 hours. I don't think. I bought a new toy for Link today. Because I had to go to the pet store and I had to walk past the toy section. And I saw a toy that reminded me of LaFay. So I bought it. It's a little fox. It's a little cute fox. It has a squeaker. But listen. Link's shoes on LaFay, yeah. Isn't it cute? And it has a... I don't know what they're called. But it has a squeaker that is more or less quiet, so... Ultrasound squeaker, yes! No, it's an ultrasound squeaker! I can't hear it! But Link can. He hears it. So I'm very happy about that. He seems unsure about it. He seems unsure about every toy. Unless it's in my parents' apartment. He loves it when we go over there, especially now that they're not home. Because I go over there every other day to feed the fish, right? And while we're there, he gets to play with all of their toys. Because they have a dog, and he is spoiled as fuck. Link? 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 Not about it? He's so spoiled. He has so many toys. And when he's not there, Link gets to choose whatever he wants. So us going over there to feed the fish ends up with us staying there for like an hour while he just plays. And he fucking loves it. You want the squeaker to be loud and annoying because you find it funny and your mom gets annoyed? Dude, you should get this thing. It's kind of broken because my parents' dog broke it because he's fucking obsessed with this thing. But it has a pretty good squeaker. It's got a pretty good squeaker. Link doesn't like it that much. He's not as crazy about it. He seems to like the fox though. Link is not as spoiled as my parents' dog. I promise you, he's not as spoiled as my parents' dog. No one is. We have a squeaky ball for him. I'm okay with not hearing a squeaker go off all day. As it turns out, I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, well, he's already started chewing off the legs, so that's fun. That's his favorite thing to do with toys, is chew off, like, appendages. Little legs, ears, tails. Link? Vada vada. Sant? Vada vada. Kan du vara försiktig? Kan du vara försiktig med min läkare? Isn't that a wolf thing? Probably. Got a bit of a mixed day with Yoshi? Why? How come? But these are the perfect type of lips for him to chew off. These are not gonna last very long. I don't think the ears are gonna last very long either. The worst thing is, I can tell that OBS is picking up the sound of the squeaker, so it is possible that I'm just making every dog out there go insane by doing this. It is possible. I take no responsibility or blame. He was a bit lethargic. In the afternoon, played a little water pool thingy. He vomited a huge pile of food. Oh no! He vomited on the carpet as well. I'm sorry. He had eaten it up again. I don't like that. He was excited and happy again. I'm glad he's feeling better. I woke up to puke on the living room carpet. But I didn't realize, like, he must have puked during the night and without me waking up and realizing. And, like, he's been in good shape today, so... He's been in good shape. I need to work on my wording? What did I say? You thought I said that I woke up and puked on the carpet? No! I woke up to puke on the carpet. I have never puked on the carpet. I promise you, I have never puked on a carpet. I woke up and there was puke on the living room carpet. Do not to worry. guys, we have a lot of story to get through. Guys, we got a lot of story. I had to go to a different zone. I had to go to a different zone because where the MSQ is currently has the super dramatic something bad is about to happen music playing on repeat, and I couldn't handle it. So I had to go somewhere else to just hang out for a bit. But I'm okay with that because everywhere we've been so far in Dawntrail has been fucking beautiful. Everywhere we've been has been gorgeous. So I'm alright with like going somewhere else. I put a new mount in my roulette. Let's see if we can get it. No? No? Come on. One of these days. One of these days. Oh, he's so silly. I love him. Oh, I love him. Oh, he's so silly. He's just flapping his little onion arms around. I love him. I love him. I haven't been actively looking for ether currents. I usually, in the other expansions, I haven't done that until after I'm done with MSQ. So I'm not rushing it. Yeah, I decided to add this little guy into the rotation. Just because he makes me laugh. He makes me laugh. I haven't bought any of the other ones yet. There's a bunch of them you can get from the Island Sanctuary. Oh, the only one I have so far. I want the tomato. The tomato is really fun too. But yeah, MSQ! So, yesterday... Holy shit, what happened yesterday? We had such a long stream yesterday. Yesterday, we went, here. Was that yesterday? I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have a little bit of trouble... No, we didn't go here. That was the day before yesterday. I have a little bit of trouble remembering what was yesterday and what was the day before yesterday. The harvesting ritual was day 1, right? That was the Hanu Hanu, because it was the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu. Yeah, I know that yesterday ended with giants, but like that wasn't the only thing we did yesterday. Yeah, we did this on day 1. This is one of the first things we did, so this isn't even, that's not even part of today's summary. We got more keystones. We got more keystones. Should we go back? Should we go back to the music? The slightly stressful music for the recap? This isn't the stressful. Is it literally only here? Well, that was, that's so stressful. That's so stressful. So, yesterday, we went to the mobbies. We went to the little mobbies. The little moblins. And they were like, okay, so, no, actually, that's not how we started yesterday. Yesterday, we were in Tuliulel, and Clement was like, I gotta get my axe fixed. I gotta... Damn, I tried hitting, Buckle Jaja, and my axe tripped. Fix my axe, please. And while we were at the axe fixing guy, we noticed that a guy was like following us from the shadows and like looking super sus and looking super sneaky. So we followed him, we chased after him because he ran away. He was like, oh no, it's not his fault. So we followed him and he was like, oh, I left my home in Charlie and Goldsmith. He wasn't from Charlie, he was from Ulda. I left Ulda because my father was a goldsmith and I was too bad at goldsmithing. So he left home and he came here and we were like, okay, but ask for a job, you fool. Don't let the value of what other people do impact the value of what you do, was the lesson. That was the lesson. Even if someone else does something good, it doesn't mean that you have less value. So then he was like, okay, I'll ask for a job. And then we went to the Moblins, and they were like, okay, your task. First, here's a human who makes crafting stuff. Figure out how to make them happier. So we were like, okay, well, have you tried feeding him food that he likes? And also giving him air conditioning? And so we gave him food that he likes, and also air conditioning. And then they were like, if you want the keystone, you gotta get us a crafter. A new crafter. So we were like, oh, but we know a crafter. So we went back to the guy that we had helped like one quest before, and we were like, yo, do you wanna yet again uproot your entire life? I know you just got a job here, but do you yet again wanna uproot your entire life and come live with the Moblins? And he was like, for you, future Dawn servant, I will do anything. So he went and moved to the Moblins. Cool. Excellent. So he did that, we got a keystone, and then we were like, we gotta go see the giants. We gotta go up to the mountains to see the giants. But then Wuklamot got a message saying that you have to come back to the village. We have an important message to you. No!
Did you know that some people get it on repairing hatches? It's called autoerotic asphyxiation.
And so Wuklamot went off on our own back to the village, and it took forever for her to get back, so we were like, dude, what's going on? This shouldn't take so long. So we went back to the village, and we were like, yo, where's Wuklamot? And they were like, I don't know, I haven't seen her. And then we were like, oh, but she was told to come back here and meet you. And they were like, no, we didn't ask for that. So we followed this guy who looked super sus and found out that Wuklamot had been kidnapped by Buckle Jaja. And he stole the keystone. He stole one of our keystones, and then he got punched.
Religious lady of God?
He got punched in the stomach.
Also, I was busy coming up with that joke and getting it through auto mod. Can you please start over with the recap?
No, fuck off! And so he got punched in the stomach, so he was weak, and then one of his little sidekicks was like, oh, you shouldn't fight Wuklamot now that you're weak from being punched in the stomach. You should save it. And so we rescued Wuklamot and got her back, and then we went to see the giants, and then the giants was like, if you want the keystone, you gotta find our dude, you gotta find our guy. So we went and found the guy, and then we got a summary of like the giants' history in the world, in Tuliolal, and all of that, and then the giant dragon, not dragon, creature that had been prisoned by Wuklamot's father way back in the day escaped! He escaped from the prison! He's no longer in prison. And so, we never handed in the quest that we have to hand in, because that is basically going to start the arc where we fight Valigarmanda and re-imprison Valigarmanda. So that's where we're at. And also, Wuklamot's dad took us aside at one point and was like, I wish to fight you. So we fought him, we kicked his butt, but then he was like, please take care of Wuklamot, and please keep her safe, please, like, look after her. She's not ready to rule yet, but she will. That's why I set up these competitions, because everyone has things to learn, and etc, etc. So that was very heartwarming. And I think that's everything that happened. Manfred, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. That's the summary you get, and that's all I can offer. If you missed it, there's always the VOD. There's always the VOD. Anyway, that's where we're at. So now, we gotta go talk to Alfie. We gotta figure out- we did not find out why it escaped. So we gotta talk to Alfie, we gotta find a way to, I guess, fight it? Because I think we're about to come up to the first trial, going by other expansion level rules. We're about to come up to the first trial, which I assume will be Vallegamunda? And then we're gonna be like, yo, back into your cage, you little bitch. And then we put it back in its cage. Hello, Paul. Anyway, that's where we're at. That's everything that happened. Oh, and Aaronville looked into the camera and said, "There's a good girl." Also important to, like, put into the summary of yesterday. Anyway. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden urge in ether, they were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath, and then lend a hand when you can. I'll take the dying. So that's where we left off. We've done the first 2 dungeons, but we have not yet done the first trial. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from the ruins, I ask that you alert me to them. I can heal too! Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to those people's hurts. I am... How dare you? You, the third Promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. I can heal people. What is that sound? Is that just in the music? Do you hear that? I think it's in the music. Oh, is there a hunt train? I want to come too. I mean the Weep Roop, yes. I also want to come with on the hunt train. Urianger says the fire ether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Many of the villagers sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings. A small mercy. Oh, and it was finally revealed publicly that Thancred and Urianger are supporting Kona. And Thancred was all like, if it comes down to it, I will not hesitate to fight you. Cause in this contest, we are on opposite sides and we will fight. Not to the death, but I will not hold back. Though Vallegamunda's escape is of dire concern, we must needs tend to those caught in the conflagration. Conflagration? Nope. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Hi, Chicklet! I did see the contest to do the Savage Raid first. I saw someone... I saw someone in the Women's Guild was one of the casters. Not as in magic casters, but one of the commentators. Oh, my wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. He specifically mentioned Alice's asked to. He did specifically mention Alice's asked to. Stay with me. We'll have a healer teach you soon. I can heal! Literally, I could heal you right now, but if you don't want my help, then whatever. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? So, one of the things that Valigamanda does is, it leaves, like, fires around that literally never go off. Like, they never quit firing. So that's fun. The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, or Purler, I believe they're called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, and returned to find Wolar's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valigamanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're gonna need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what has become of Skyrune's prison. Also, we walked up the 10,000 staircase to go find the Skyrune, which is totally not in any way like the 7,000 stairs in Skyrim. Those are very different things. Just to be clear. Did I count? Yes. It was a long and stressful part of the stream. No one enjoyed it. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. The weep whoop in the music is bothering me a lot.
What happened?
Well.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
So yeah, we don't know yet how or why it escaped, but the giant storm that was coursing through the continent as we got here, we think that it was caused by the ice that was sealing Valigamanda, like slowly starting to fail. So that's also fun.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Yeah.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vidral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
Have we ever tried, like, figuring out why it wishes to cause destruction and devastation? Maybe we can talk to it. Maybe we can become friends with it.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vidral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Literally, what is wrong with you?
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I think that shit like this should immediately get them disqualified. But that's just me. Like, now what the fuck is your plan?
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain?
Someone
Have
tell
you any idea how many may die?
Norik when he gets here that that's a shot.
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolor has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition.
The competition
I could
isn't
never
everything.
live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valiarmanda.
I'll help you, girl.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance.
I got you.
I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
As if you had to ask. That was obviously always gonna help.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Also, this isn't just about
comrades
helping
now, eh?
Wuklamot. This is about, like... helping to prevent, like, massive destruction and death. And we're used to
I
that.
have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
That's the whole theme of the expansion, by the way, is friendship and that we're stronger when we support each other and have each other's backs.
And
You have
what
a
will
gun.
we do?
You can help.
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
But you love your sister more than you love the contest. What?
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Okay. What the fuck was that about? It might be a bait. It might be we now think that they're not gonna stay and fight and help us because they prioritize the contest above all else, but actually they're going to find Valigarmanda before we do.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
When I said I would take on the duties of a guide, that did not include the tracking of an ancient and terrible Tural Vidral. Still, we can't leave the Valigarmandas free to ravage the land. Should a claimant reckless enough to free the Sky Rune become Dawn servants, what would become of Tural? That fiend Buckle Jaja. He's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Two casters releasing spells of fire at the exact same moment. A feat impossible for any but a two-headed Mummlejaw. So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option. Not as reliable as a first, but if we're lucky, it would let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possessed a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Is it the thingy from the Alliance raids? That's not the thingy from the Alliance raids. That's a hand. A floating hand? Now is not the time to be playing with toys! It's no toy! It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, cleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between elements of fire, ice, or lightning. believe that this is... Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Buckle Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspected ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. And then the choice is plain. Fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspected ether. So we have the reliable, yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift, but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Twigs, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. I got you. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrim sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yoku. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have a work to do. I can't believe. Floating cursor hand. Is how we're gonna do this. We should be on our way as well. Here's the thing though. You know how he's been carrying the floating cursor hand in his backpack this whole time? Well. So have I. I also have been carrying around a floating hand with me in my backpack this entire time. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. Put that away. No. Nope, you cannot. What are you doing? You don't know where that finger has been. Exactly. Exactly. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first. Then let the Seeker... Then set the Seeker to detect the fire aspected ether. La, 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 la. I am curious, and there's no market board nearby. The new crafted gear, how much is that selling for right now? The one that was released today? How expensive is it? Because I imagine a lot. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlar's echo is still suffused with the Skyrim's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensor. Let's begin tracking, shall we? And will accompany you. Great. Affirmative! Tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. 300k? I actually expected it to be more. I'm not gonna lie, I expected it to be more. Also, that's definitely not gonna be like the first one that we find. Yeah, no, that's a fire. No, that's not. That's not it. No, that's not correct. Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we're after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. You could pee that out? You should see a doctor about that. should. That's like doctor's line. Nailed it. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Well, let's try this again. Affirmative! Tracking nearest source of fire, aspected ether. Alright, lead the way, bud. Lead the way, little pal. That's not it either. Oh my god, this cursor is just not doing very well. That's just a fireman halfway through the ground. Source of fire aspected ether located, tracking disengaged. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. I got you. I will be so kind. Let's kill everything so the dragon thing doesn't kill everything. Now that's the kind of logic that I am here for. Now that's the kind of logic that I agree with. My thanks. I'd ask if he gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking. And do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking! You got this. You got this, little guy. What?
Maybe the cursor pointed at the wrong witch in an earlier life and now it's cursed. The cursor has become the cursee.
Thank you, Winter. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Beep! Source of fire aspected ether located. Tracking disengaged. Oh god, I'm so tired. I went to my parents' place today to feed the fish, and at one point I just laid down on the floor and I almost fell asleep. I don't know why I'm so tired. But this is my life. Ah, another remnant of Valigarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registers that the Seeker has corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliolel saga, when Valigarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. That is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it's a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether, We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Get that everlasting fire to the Garleans. That's 2 birds right there. That's 2 birds. Just have them deal with Valigamanda for a little bit. That'll solve all of their problems. I am thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressive that it opened the way it's supposed to. Yeah, they've learned to be scared of me. They've learned to be scared of me, so now they're behaving. Yeah. They know better than to be a little shit around me. They know better. I'm the motherfucking warrior of light, bitch. You still don't? Well, that's your personal problem. Well, that's your issue. Hi, Sekiro. Hello. Good morning to you, too. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigarmanda's. Had I realized that was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. Seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. You're fine. Maple teriyaki? Dude, that sounds so good. Juicy white meat sliced into strips and stir-fried in a sweet maple sauce. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valigarmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerator pursuit mode. I make me being a little shit your problem. This is true. That's accurate. You very much have made it my problem. Sorry. Oh! Well, well, well! Look who's hiding. I'm sorry, has this thing just led us to another fire thing rather than leading us to Valigarmanda? Because that's a bullshit. It's not very good at its job, is it? Why does it talk in SpongeBob text? I don't know, it's a cursor. It's just a floating hand. It's just a floating hand. What do you want from it? Dude. Do you think I'll take damage if I walk on this, by the way? No? Yo! This is a dope place for G-posting. You can stand in literal fire? That's cool as shit. What's that over there? Is that someone fighting? Is that a fate? I only want to do the fights because I want that sugar glider. I want that sugar glider so badly. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Rune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for ethereal concentration. That should direct us to the Videl itself. Recalibrating sensors, resuming tracking! Oh, little onion man. Oh, you silly little onion, taking me places. I think that I probably can't do the trial as Reaper either. I think I still have to do it as Warrior, which is a little bit of a shame because I did hit level 100 Warrior yesterday. That was very quick. Warrior went from 97 to 100 in like 2 dungeons. Which wasn't fully intentional. It wasn't fully how I planned to do things, but it is where we're at. So unless I start getting like some good quest reward gear. Guess I'm wasting XP. That's a cave, that's promising. An injured one. Can I help you? Probably, but not right now. I'll help you someday. Oh shit, okay. I think we'd notice if Valiarmanda was inside the passage. Let's head through to the other side. Excellent deduction, my guy. Excellent deduction, Aaronville. I also think that we would notice if Valiarmanda was in this cave. I think you're right. This is so pretty!
The trail ends here, it seems.
Cool.
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Oh yeah, I got a ring in one of the side quests that I did today. It's not as good as it's like 655 or something.
Alphano is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
Which was neat.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Well, we shouldn't let it.
Then we better not give it the chance.
Stop! That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Look, I get it. I get that it's sacred. I get that it's important. I understand, but like, perspective. There are slightly more important things at stake right now. I am having fun saying Valigamanda. Ice cream time? Great, enjoy. It's not really good glam, it was just it was a better ring than what I had. That's all.
Sorry, it is not our intention to trespass.
May we have permission to trespass?
But you must understand,
look at the lake.
that's where Valigarmanda has gone.
This place is so pretty.
If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
I think I have to talk very slowly. When we were listening to this dude talk yesterday, it was hurting me. Like, listening to them talk hurts my throat, and it makes me feel out of breath.
Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lara Dor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
It was a trick! Yeah, they found their way here all on their own. That's why they left early, because they were like, well, we gotta track down this son of a bitch.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Ugh.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Holy shit.
Sound advice. While the rest
Are
of
we
you
gonna
were
do a
tussling
trial
the
with
sky
him?
ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
Are we gonna do a trial with him? Because we're 7. We need to be 8.
A minor delay. It will not change the
actually really
contest's
funny.
outcome. I will take the measure of his Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
Oh yeah, you'll prove yourself by being the one killing him.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Don't kill him, dude.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Spoken like a true leader.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone. We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
I love how, you know how with the graphics updates, everyone's eyes are like way more detailed and way more shiny. I love how they were like, oh, you've seen detailed and shiny eyes? Watch this. And then they made these dudes.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes.
Every time I hear
Even the
that,
crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
I think it's their link pearl. I think that someone is getting a call.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Fight, fight, fight!
I don't care how strong the sky ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Hi, Norik. Hello. Yeah, so we met like occasionally. We meet someone who has heard rumors about us and who knows that we are very powerful. But people in oh god, this place is so beautiful. People in general have no idea who we are. People in general have no idea who we are, what we've done, what we have fought. Like, we're just some unknown person. And every time we fight someone, they're like, holy shit! Every time we fight someone, they're like, oh my god, what the fuck? I'm allowed to do this? Does it not have a minimum level? Dude, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! You didn't miss anything. We tracked down giant snakebird. Now we fight giant snakebird. Also, I fully plan on doing every single story duty in the game. I plan on doing them with NPCs, all of them. Yeah, we had a floating finger pointing us where to go. It was very fun. But here's the problem. I have to fight this as DPS, which means I'm squishy. I'm very squishy. And if I die, we start over? Oh, I get one revive. Okay, I get one revive. Oh, that's good.
Make ready!
guys! Come on. I was not far enough. God damn it, Skyward. Great. What the fuck is that? Rated out typical DPS! No! Don't lump me in with DPSs! Don't lump me in with them, I am not one of them. +1 trauma? Yeah, that checks out. Ah! I'm fine. Oh my god. I followed the other ones. I followed the other ones. Should I not have done that? You guys. You guys, you have to do better than this. I rely on all of you. I don't have Ishtola to tell me what to do and where to go. I rely on you all. Help me out here. Whoop. Halo Feather sounds like it's gonna be in the air, right? It wasn't. I'm trying to go off of like what is logical. When are you gonna be in the air and when do you have to be on the ground? This is a normal version. Like, this isn't even extreme. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. 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 That's okay. They're fine. Yes, to me! They didn't come to me. No one came to me. Like, what the fuck? We're halfway, by the way. We're halfway there. I didn't see that everyone else had already moved.
Try this!
That's far enough.
Oh, no.
Think you're tough, do you?
The stars shall grant thee succor.
Do you think I'll get to limit break? Do you think I'll get to limit break? Because I don't think I've ever limit break in. Limit break in? I don't think I've ever limit broke as a Reaper. Oh, we're going all the way over here? Yeah, okay! Damn right. Damn right, you little bitch. What are you doing? Come on, we did it! Nailed it! First try. Do you have to wait longer? No, I'm doing it with NPCs, so I didn't have to wait at all. Not even a little bit. We did it, team! We did it, chaps! That was easy. Compared to all of the other powerful beasts that we've killed.
Armanda.
Hi, Automatic. Hello, hello. Like how they have NPCs mess up in the beginning. It's cute. I like that too. I like that they're not just all flawless battle machines like Ishtola.
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
Aww. That's very cute.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
We were 8 people, and he was just the one. But still.
The Federal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Girl. You have a ways to go! No! Oh no! You fought well though. I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these, but you fought well! You did great!
I did, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
The poor boy. The poor boy. I hope he's still alive. We did it! I was excited for a second. I thought that I'd gotten a card from that. I was like, oh, no. Didn't I tell you? I put my own weight in battle now. Kona did well. Our promise has promised too, don't you think? Swear. Traitor. 'Tis fortunate we vanquished that winged calamity. Norik? Aerith could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Witnessing Zor-el-Ja win in battle, I understand why he's widely considered to be Tuliyolal's greatest warrior. I'm still giddy from our victory. The matter of outdoing our father aside, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again would the people need to fear the looming shadow of the Sky Ruin. This place is so pretty. Your proud expression bespeaks a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zor-el-Ja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Zor-el-Ja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zor-el-Ja. No, it's Buckle Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Veligarmanda, it wasn't just Urkupacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I am more certain than ever that Buckle Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Yeah, this is the finger. This isn't Erenville's finger though. I think that one is gone. I had my own finger. So I had to bring it out and show that I also have a finger. I also have a pillow. Because, you know, why wouldn't you just have a pillow? The Yokui must still be anxious, wondering where and when Veligarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. La 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 la. That's too far away to bother. Actually, though, is that up here? God, if I heard her the first. This is far enough away that we're just gonna quickly sneak back. Before we do anything else, we should talk to good Furler.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
Gimme the second keystone. Actually, we never found out what the second trial was gonna be. We never found out what that was actually, like, going to be, but we killed Valigarmanda, so if that doesn't earn us a keystone, I don't know what will.
Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's
I'm pretty sure
prison.
that's exactly what I thought the second feat was going to be as soon as we got here to begin with, so...
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jalja, then no one is.
Aww.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Hi, Mikey! Of course, the monsters have great bodies. These guys aren't monsters? What do you mean? They're friendly-ish. Do I even want to keep guessing? Yes, it gives me a rush of serotonin. Every time I guess correctly, it gives me a little rush of serotonin. Every time. Makes me feel real good, actually. Ooh, piece of candy.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
That's very reasonable.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You woke Lamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikar Manda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
It's almost like you should have trusted us from the beginning and not been so hostile towards us. This dude literally wanted to kill us. Like, our first impression of this dude is that he wanted to kill us. You happy now? You figured it out? What a good boy you are. What a good boy you are.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
Can I just say, every time they describe the Golden City, doesn't it kind of sound like Yulmore? Is anyone else getting that vibe? That, like, every time they talk about it, it's like, isn't that how they also described Yulmore?
Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
I agree though, give these actors a pay raise so they can pay for, like, whatever doctor they need to fix their throat after this.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Guys! The people never age and never die, right? in the Golden City. Everything is like everything is literally gold, and everyone is happy. There's no pain, suffering, misery. There's no death, no aging. Do you think the Golden City is a virtual city? Do you think it's a virtual place? Literally, like they upload their consciousnesses into the city? Like a simulation, yeah. Because that would explain like everything they've been saying about the Golden City and why no one can find it. One step further. Okay, I'm gonna take this theory to one step further and say that everyone who's been looking for the Golden City has died, right? No one has ever come back. What if it's not just you upload your consciousness into a virtual city, but you have to die to do it? So, holy shit, we're gonna meet every person who has ever traveled to find the Golden City, because they're all alive, except they're not alive. They're in this virtual simulation. Their physical bodies are dead, but they live on in the simulation. Oh, here we go. That's my theory. That's my Golden City theory. Like San Junipero from Black Mirror, yeah. You can't be this hot and go, what if it's the Matrix? What if it's the Matrix, though? Having the time of their life. They've been going on and on about how in the Golden City there's no pain, there's no suffering, there's no war. Everyone is like healthy and happy, they never age, they don't die. Everything is literally made of gold. It checks out. I don't think it's a physical place. I no longer think it's a physical place. Yep, that's my prediction.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
I don't know what that means.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel
I don't know how that fits into my theory.
Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
I don't know how that fits in, but we'll find out.
Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require...
Do not thank me, bitch!
I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Oh yeah, they're 100% crossing paths again. Mac from Always Sunny would love this game. Dude, I wanna rewatch It's Always Sunny. I think it's time for a rewatch. And look, the only reason I think that this is a viable theory is because I know about Solution 9. I don't know a single thing about it, but I know what it looks like. I've seen it. I've seen Solution 9, which means like it all being a virtual place fits in with the aesthetic of Solution 9. You know? I don't think Vorporler and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Sir Leolal. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today's proof of that. Alright, I'm making progress. Alright! Alright, I'll be getting there. Out of that line to save his own life, yeah. Please, please don't let our paths ever cross again. Please don't make me do this voice again. Solution 9 was purple and the picture's not gold. That is true, but it's not necessarily... Solution 9 might not be the Golden City. But it's more in the sense that it's this hyper modern... Everything looks digital, everything, like, it's the whole feel of like, we're going towards a place where everything is super high modern, you know? So, that's why I don't know when we're gonna get there. I don't know. I have no idea how that place fits into the story, but the Golden City being a digital place would make sense in like how they tie, so the Golden City is inside Solution 9, or that they're like, that it's inside Solution 9, or that they're two different places, or that, I don't know, I don't know. I don't have, right now, my theory does not extend past, it might be a digital place, it might even be a place where you have to die to get into because you, like, upload your brain there. It might literally be the Matrix. We'll see. We'll find out. Also, I have seen the Matrix. Bet you didn't see that coming. I think it is time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Turel's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Forard cabins calling our names. Can't be a digital place. This is fantasy, not sci-fi. True, it is medieval fantasy. They're correct, it is a medieval fantasy game. You know what we haven't done today? You know what I haven't done since that yesterday on stream? It's you and me, Taryn. No, I thought... Okay, it's not you and me, Taryn. I thought it was gonna be you and me, but it's just me. I didn't do the second one now. I haven't tried it. was too far! Alright. I'm only gonna do like one attempt at a time. I'm only gonna do like one attempt at a time. On stream at least. He's up here all the way in the corner. All the way. Is it up that tower? What are the golden cities inside the gold saucer? It was right in front of us this whole time. It was right in front of us all along! Aha! I love that you can always, like, see what a jumping puzzle is. Ah! We'll do this until the outbreak is over. This is a good way to waste time until ads are over. I'm too close to the edge. I keep doing that. I keep doing that, and then the wall is, like, blocking my jumps. I can jump that way. Is this a choice? I mean, this seems like it has few- Alpha, you're cheating! I do see better when I lean over, actually. I did see more of the screen when I did that. And it helped. Thank you. Oh, I did not! Okay, we're fine. Really? Okay. Fine. Ah! Fine. I'm getting a little sweaty-handed here. Getting a little bit sweaty-handed. Ooh! That's a scary jump. Still not at the top though. Wait, how? Oh god, I see it. Ugh, thank god for the hitboxes. You cannot fly up these now. So this is in a zone where you can't use a mount at all. So no flying. We're not at the top yet. We're not at the top yet. But let's admire this view for a moment. Look at this bridge. That looks sick. Don't fall down now. That would be really sad. We're at the top. Hey! Look out. We did it. We did it. Aww. All right. You done the other one, but you haven't done this one yet. This one wasn't that bad. That one was pretty straightforward. This is so silly. I love this. I love like those interactions that you have with people at the top of jumping puzzles. Whee! It's fun. It's a good time. It's a good time. Alright, well now we can continue with the story. Is 84,000 fall damage? Yes. That was someone who just happened to do it at the same time, yeah. I assume. I don't think I know them. I don't recognize the name. Things are just a random control. I've done that with the Kugana jumping tower, which is, I think, still considered the hardest jumping puzzle in the game. I've definitely like stood up there and just like watched other people do it and then cheered them on as they've been doing it. Hi Avion, hello! Rest well everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand surrounding the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading back to the palace, Wicklamat? Wicklamat, did you hear me? Lost in a round little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant will stand by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. The best way I know. Oh, I haven't even seen the cabins here? Dude, this is so pretty! Are you kidding me? I haven't even seen these before. I'm sorry, I think this is my cabin. I can't believe you're... The red panda? I fucking love the red panda. I have that one too. I have the little red panda. It gets better too. Okay. I fucking love the red panda. If you're a Lalafell, it doesn't climb on your shoulder, it climbs on the top of your head. Which is less cute. Welcome back, Mr. Sleep Hunter. Your cabin is just as you left it. Light as a light layer of dust. It's the best in-room in the game to date. I'm excited. Dude, I dreamt that Aardbert was in the game. I dreamt that I was playing and then suddenly Aardbert was standing in front of me as a, like, just an interactable NPC. And you could talk to him and...
You have a moment?
He was just like following you around, sharing his own thoughts about the game. Oof.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Yes.
So,
the hairdresser bell is kind of ruining the mood a little bit. Oh, she's so shy and cute. Out with it! Speak, woman!
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air, that's what we need.
I was gonna rest in my room for a while. Think you're getting fired? No, 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 no. She wouldn't fire me. I am like so important to her. I am practically like creating a leader out of her. She's confessing to you. No! Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know! I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. Tacos? We'll go to the resplendent quarter and make our way up from there. Tacos? Did she kiss your boyfriend at a festival? Too real, man. Too real. The story goes that you joined Buckle Jaja. No, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that very much. She's very expressive. She's very cute. Like, she's very... Everything she does is very, yeah, it's very expressive. Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours. Lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there are plenty more who believe in your cause. I could recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiwa. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. Hang on. Why does he use this cardboard box as a roof? Why does he do that? Why does he use that thing as a little head roof? Also, I took a very cute picture of him yesterday. I'm gonna post it in my Discord. If you are not in my Discord, you should join Discord so you can see the cute picture I'm about to post. Good night, Lanfer. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm sorry you have to go to work. Pets. There you go. Good luck with work. It has been posted. All those smiling faces. Oh, sorry, Twigs. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. You stopped asking these questions when you started living with a cat. You know what? That is reasonable. That is very fair. He looks so happy. I hope he is. I hope he's happy. Put in a lot of work to make him happy. This is very pretty. Spit it out, woman.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
And it's all been because of the people that we've helped. Not just like getting to know people, but the people that we've helped and improved their life and their chances. And that's what she wants. She wants to make sure that everyone has the best opportunities that they can, and that they're not just in peace, but that they're happy.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
This is sort of thing. That's exactly what I expected you to say. You wish we were like in the Yoku stream. I think that that's. Okay. The entire lesson that we learned from Endwalker is that there's no such thing as 100% happiness all the time. So the world in Yoku streams is unrealistic. That's exactly the sort of thing I'd expect you to say.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness!
So cheesy, but so cute.
It's just like Kryl said.
But it's very cheesy.
By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much.
Stop doing that! Stop it with the hear feel thing!
There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
This was what she struggles so much to get out back at the cabin. Is I want people to be happy and live in peace. Girl, you've been saying that since the start. Like, this isn't some grand revelation. This is just you becoming more sure of the thing that you've known about yourself this entire time. You'll stick with the 2-headed lizard. Avion, how much mahjong do you think you will get to play if there's war everywhere? I fucking hate this sleeping position so bad. No one sleeps like that. Do you guys ever think about how Aura sleep? Because I do every time I see them. I think about how, like, they have horns that, like, are all over the place. How do they lie down anywhere comfortably? Little sacred bed you sleep on? Not a single bed in this game looks comfortable. Just fold them. Okay, number 1, don't fold airs. Literally few things freak me out as much as folded airs. Don't do it. Secondly, they're scales. It's bone. Like, how do you sleep? Look at that! How do you sleep with that? There's no way you can lie down anywhere comfortably. Okay, I'm sorry. I always get so self-conscious when I walk up to people in this game and like... and they're like awkwardly moving away and trying to get away from me. Like, I'm sorry. Sorry I invaded your personal space. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it'll soon be back on the road for us. Ooh! I got an achievement. Herald of Peace. Hell yeah. 663. That's a better weapon. Wait, you're giving me another weapon already? Dark Mahogany. Dark Mahogany weapons. Final Fantasy 14. Oh? They're not awful. Hey, Dots! Oh, we're on 94 now? Oh, shit. I should update my title to accurately reflect where we're at in the story. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Like the summoner's level 100. I am a professional summoner, actually. Max level summoner, thank you very much. I worked hard for that. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Queenie! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! How was your stream? I hope you're doing great. Hi, everyone. Hi, Saint. Hi, Sutton. Hi, Dizzle. Hi, Ferret. Hi, Fable. Hi, Claire. Hi, Sasko. Hi, Nightjax. Hello, hello. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. As usual. As usual, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is what I do now. You made a custom raid message to wind up Queenie. Ignore their raid message. They ate too many baked beans. This seems to happen to you a lot. Queenie, I'm just gonna let you know. I'm just gonna let you know this seems to happen to you a lot. Like, I don't think I know anyone who actively loses control over the chat in the same way as you do. And I don't know if that is because of your chat or because of you. I can't tell. Hi, Bard! Hi, Davey! Queenie farted and she blew out her power. They have problems. I'm just a PG Minecrafter. You're literally Irish. Like, I don't think you're capable of being PG. I don't think you're physically capable. Like, I don't think you can. How's Final Fantasy XIV? So good. I'm having so much fun. For those of you who might be playing this game, or you might want to play the game in the future, I am in the final expansion. We're playing Dawntrail, and we're I guess approaching the halfway point today, maybe. Actually, maybe not. We're less than halfway through the expansion. But just in case anyone is worried about spoilers, we're doing the 94 level quest right now. So for those of you who are familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, you'll know roughly how far into the expansion that is. But yeah, spoiler warning. We've just started the 94 level quest, so that's where we're at. Sometimes she farts in jars and sends them to the mods to, and I quote, remind them who's boss. I'd believe that. I'd 100% believe that about Queenie, yeah. Thanks for agreeing to babysit them all. I got you. I know how people need a break sometimes. I get it. I got you. I got you. Did you, aside from all of this, aside from all of the things that are going on right now, did you have a good stream? Did you have a good time? Sort your cables out, she will send me some too. She doesn't know my address. She does not know where I live. Queenie said that you would get us all ice cream. I can't even afford to get myself ice cream. Look, I can't even afford ice cream for myself. We're sent via Owl. She's from Northern Ireland, she'll find a way. Well, that's terrifying. Well, that's a horrifying thought. If you just put Twiggy in Norway, I don't know if it'll get there. Yes, I am the only Twiggy. I am the only Twiggy here. I'm gonna give up your seats so people in Ray can see the stream better. PD, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for your sacrifice as well for so selflessly leaving the stream. That's so kind of you. Thank you for hanging out. Hi, Zariam. Hello, hello. But yeah, just keep in mind that it's spoilers. It is spoilers around here. Final Fantasy 14. Because we're in Dawntrail, it means that we will be talking about like previous expansions and stuff as well. So if you haven't played previous expansions and you want to play them and you don't want spoilers, then get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Queenie doesn't know where Norway is. It's true. Irish people are famously horrible at geography. Yeah. Yeah, no, everyone knows that. Everyone, like, that's just what Irish people are known for, is being horrible at geography. It's north of us, we know where it is. Uh-huh, sure you do. Sure you do, sweetie. I like Queenie a lot. So I'm gonna stop insulting her now. Everyone please go follow Queenie. She's fantastic. Super, super fun. Please go to me, no! I'll never be invited to Lethal Company again. It's all over. It's all over for the co-streams. I made a mistake. I made a mistake, chat. We haven't done reviews for nearly 3 years. Well, I'm scared of people not liking me. That's the difference. I'm scared of people not liking me. Why? Mikey, this is not therapy. Just because you're seeing a therapist now doesn't mean that all of us want to. Hi Fisto, hello! You wish to play Queenie a lot, we're scared of that. Tell me more about that. I refuse to. I don't want to talk about my feelings with you. Just talk to Sainty, he will sort you out. Hey, and congrats on the $100. That's awesome, and happy birthday. I hope you've had a great birthday so far. You're afraid of them liking you? I mean, I get that. With a lot that you surround yourself with, I get it. I understand. I think that's reasonable. For what it's worth, this whole expansion that we're playing is all about people living peacefully together as friends. Some of you might learn a thing or two. You might pick up like a life lesson or something about how to live peacefully as friends, in peace, and helping each other, and being happy. That's the whole theme of the expansion. Sur Al-Jan, Kona will have completed every feat thus far, and hold 5 keystones apiece. Wuklamat would be equal with them, if not for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which just left us 1 short. Yeah, we gotta go fight that bitch. That conniving braggart didn't do so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think that he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he is sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This, I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystones may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valigarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it is for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I will do what I must. That's my girl. The last two keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamalja and the Shrabral in the forest of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrash. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Ooh, we're about to learn more about her birth parents. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with a dawn servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended a two-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times after, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Ketenram fellow must have come to Tuliolal. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yokui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Ketenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural once upon a time. And the seat of the Mamalja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ikbrash. Then all things considered, Yaktel seemed the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? They can't be worse than the ships, can they? She gets horrifically seasick. Let's find out if she also gets airsick. Hi Joe, hello! You know the place names? They're great. There are some good place names. You haven't seen another tiger person? I think not in Tural yet. So, before this expansion, the tiger people only came in men. Wuklamot is the first female Hrothgar that exists. Everyone else has been male. I think in Tural we have still not seen another Hrothgar. But we have seen plenty of male ones back at home. Phrasing? I said what I said. You heard what I said, and I meant it. What class am I? I'm a little bit of everything. Right now, I'm playing this expansion as a Reaper. I'm playing this expansion as a Reaper, which is a DPS class. But I main Scholar, which is a healer, and also Warrior, which is a tank. But right now I'm playing as Reaper. It's alright. It's alright. Warrior is a healer too. You have seen female Hrothgars in Shooting on the Taco Restaurant? Oh, I didn't notice. Well, thank you. I like Scholar though. I think that Scholar is good fun. I enjoy Scholar. As Scholar you get a little fairy. You got this little fairy that heals for you. Look how cute she is. She's very cute. She's a little cutie pie. That's a word made my dog. Warrior is healer. It's very funny because I didn't realize until I started playing Warrior, that Warrior literally has better healing spells than I do as a pure healer. I didn't realize that Warrior's healing is better than what I have as a healer. The next flight to Yachtel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are we sure that that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yachtel? Bless her. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbyes said? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. Just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My niece won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I settle my nerves? Maybe ask Aaron, Will? Of course I'll hold your hand. Are you kidding me? Of course I'll hold your hand. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Triggs. I'll try not to cross your hand. There she is! Third promise! Wait just a moment! It's the merchant. Mob them in totally! Of course, of course. Wait, I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring! Is that so? You've said before that it gained popularity in Yogg-Turel as a protective word for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom the first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yachtel. To where it seems you're already bound. Oh my god, what a coincidence. What luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rites. Thanks. I won't let you down. I just gotta board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yachtel. I really hope she wins. Yachtel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. What the fuck happened in Yachtel?
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest.
Holy
Yachtel.
shit, this is pretty.
Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Hello, friend.
This is like the second longest commitment of my life by a comfortable margin.
It is here, where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Okay, this is my favorite zone so far. Alright, this is easily my favorite zone so far.
Are you alright?
She really doesn't do travel very well.
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cosumauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
If you fall, I'm not gonna rescue you. You're on your own.
It was one time.
Is the Shebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
But where's the blue glowy part of the forest? Because that's where I want to be. That's where I want to be. Simon, thank you so much for the 61 ones. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. It reminds you of the Macadamia Woods in Final Fantasy X? Very much so. Very, very much so. Dude, even the water here looks beautiful. Not the fish, but like the rest of the water. This is what I mean, like they've... It's not just a graphic update. It's not just a graphic update. They've, like... The design of the areas is significantly better than in previous zones. Like, everything is looking nicer. Well, that's not just the graphics being better. This is so pretty. Utomu Horizon. Okay, well I accidentally ended up far away. Woo! Look over here though! Killer piranhas? No, I'm alright. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Is the soundtrack on YouTube? I would assume that most of it is or will be on YouTube at least. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. Okay. And then they all just vanish. Great, thanks. I'll keep you in sight, I guess. Dude, this is so pretty. I think in one of the live letters, I think this is the zone where they showed off. Oh, it's the flying squirrel! This is the sugar glider! Guys! If you spend a really idiotic amount of time grinding, you can have one of these as a mount. You can have one of these as a- Oh, I love it so much! Oh, you're so cute! It's just such an idiotic amount of grinding required. Oh god, I love them. What the fuck, that wobbly thing? I assume you're not talking about the sugar glider. I assume you're talking about this thing. This is the Onion Prince. This is the Onion Prince. Obviously. That's a bicolor gemstone mount, yeah, but I love them. Oh, I love them so much. I don't want to aggro them. I don't want to fight them. Ooh. I remember... You hate him? The Onion Prince? What the fuck? I remember watching the live letter and they were showing off this zone and they were flying around. Yoshi P was flying around on his sugar glider. And then he still hadn't gotten this ether current because he was cheating. Trust me, to fight the sugar glider. You have mantis blades! What do you mean you have mantis blades? Oh my god. God, I love them so much. Holy shit, I want them. Oh my god, I want one so bad. Oh my god. You'll take 500 of them, that's how I feel. Here's the thing though. In order to get one, so around the world, around the maps, there are these things called fates. Which are like world encounters. They're typically like... kill 20 of this one mob. That's like the most normal one. Like, kill a bunch of this one mob in this one area. And then you succeed the fate. And you get some XP and you get like these gemstones for it. In order to get the squirrel, you have to complete, how many is it? 60 fates? In every single map. There's 6 maps, and you have to complete, I think, 66 fates in every single map. And then you have to gather 50,000 of these. I think in total I've spent maybe 200 or 300 of these gemstones, and I have 679. So, that's how you get the flying squirrel. Basically, now we have to start actually playing this game. Yes. You're welcome. You are so welcome. Does doing all that also give you any other rewards? It'll basically unlock all of the things that you can buy. So, every time you rank up the fates, the store expands. And you can buy more things, yeah, like the other people said, like minions, bardings, furnishings. So, like, you get exclusive things that you can buy with them. You can spend an ungodly amount of gil to skip that second step. You can. I think someone said it's like 70 million? I think someone said that. If you want to buy them all, it's like 70 million or something like that. 200,000 per ticket. And you need 500 of them. Cool. So like 100 million. For reference, I have 3.5 million. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Yggdrasil is up ahead, so let us be on our way. God, I want the squirrel though. I want him so bad. I want him so bad. Fine. I don't need to mine what you're mining. I don't care. Sounds insane. You totally do it. You made 8 million this morning selling to crafters and raiders. I believe it. I believe it. I'm not one of those people, though, who is going to be, like, fully prepared and, like, have everything ready to maximize profits. I'm not one of those people. I'm a little jealous, but I'll be fine. I'll manage. I'll get there eventually. Like, here's the thing. Play the game for long enough and you'll get pretty much everything. One day, it'll be mine. Aaronville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incidents. Let us not dally any longer. You don't even craft, you find the process very tedious. I get that. I'm leveling crafters these days. It is tedious. It is a tedious process. I'm getting there slowly. But it's not really a process I'm enjoying all that much. I'ma be honest. Dark mahogany chest gear. I wish you could just, like... What happened to that? What happened to being able to open it and, like, preview what is in it? In the game. Is that the one you think it is? No, you're thinking about the level 97 one. No, actually, you're thinking about the level 97 gear. Not this one. Oh, 96, sorry. Sorry. You hear people exclusively play this game to craft and gather. You're like, is everything at home okay at home? No, no it isn't. I could tell you that. They're not doing okay. Ready to head on in. Yeah, I attuned at the Aetheryte, so I'm good. I'm good for whatever you will cast upon me. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully, our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawnservant's Elector. Then come join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. But I want to go back to Blue Glowy Forest. Everyone? And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. La 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 la. We really are the last ones here. Holy shit.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
It's a team assignment, not an individual one? That can't bode well.
Third promise. If you would please join us.
Hello, friends! / temporary enemies.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
I call Kona.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team.
Oh
will
shit!
receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner.
So, does that mean that 2 people get eliminated in this challenge? Because if you don't have a keystone, you can't get the... And you don't like, if you don't get all of the tablets, you don't have the information to find the Golden City, right? Also, another point, like tablets, they're not just stone tablets, dude. They're like key tablets. They're like tablets. Does this mean that 2 people get eliminated? Because I'm just saying, if these lizards get eliminated, then they're literally, there's nothing holding them back from just slaughtering everyone anymore.
Teams will be decided by lots.
Oh, fuck off!
Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Yeah, we're not gonna be paired with Kona. Yeah, we don't get to be with Kona. We're gonna be with Buckle Jaja.
"12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help."
Claimants, please present your colors.
By the way, chat, we never told anyone else about our whole encounter with the 12. We haven't had a whole talk about, hey, we met the 12. They're gone now.
I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
What?
Which means...
Shocking. Good.
Together again, as fate would have it.
But shocking. That means we're gonna win.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
This is correct, Orianche. This is how it works. Good job. You figured out how the pairing worked. You're such a smart boy.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shebruk Pibil.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
There's gonna be like secret ingredients or secret ways of preparing it, and we're gonna have to go around and talk to people and learn like the traditional ways.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Yeah, it's not gonna be who cooks the better meal, it's who is most true to tradition. And you only learn that by going around talking to people, getting to know them.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Get out.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, Few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture.
Yeah.
Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Yes, literally.
But a leader with
He's
his
smiling because
vision
he's
must
like,
see that
they
the
got
past doesn't
it.
hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
In Guild Wars 2, there's a place where there's like a cooking minigame. It's not really a cooking minigame, but it is.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. It's a lighter wonder.
The Guild Wars 2 equivalent of Final Fantasy XIV Fates. And you go there and you put on like a chef's outfit and you basically have to just follow the chef's instructions. They're like, chop up this shark meat, go cook this this whatever, and you have to prepare the ingredients the way that he says and then you throw it to him. It's very funny. I'd love something like that for this too. Switch Guardian Restoration? Ish, but it's like, it's just a fate. So it only triggers every now and then you can go do it, and like it's over within like 10 minutes. I think it's very fun. There's also a place in that same area where you do. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about them. I forgot about the I don't know how to say it. I forgot that those existed. But yes, it's like those. There's also another one where there's a metal band that is gonna have a concert and you have to help with the concert. So during the concert, you get like different tasks like go fix the speakers, go light fireworks to like keep the mood up, or these people are causing trouble, kick them out. And one of them you have to go mosh. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. I liked it a lot. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has some fantastic stuff in it. I fucking love Guild Wars 2. I haven't played it for a long time. Hang on, Guild Wars 2 concert? Metal concert.
Power. I can debate this.
It is in one of the expansions, yeah. So you go around and you pump up the crowd and you hype up the crowd, you go to this place and jump to mosh. Kick out these people causing trouble. It's very fun. It's very cute. Like, these with the red ones are the ones you have to fight because... like, they're causing trouble. They can't be here. It's so fun. I love it. I love it. They do some very fun world event stuff. It's very good. Guys, I'm gonna go take a short break. Before we do this, also hope you loved your culinarian. My culinarian is level 54, actually. As a matter of fact, I'm working on it. I'm gonna go take a break. Before we do this, before we cook, we're gonna take a short break. Actually, I'm gonna... Can you make puddings? I don't know, maybe. I can make a pudding throne rug, or I can make pudding. I'm not high enough level to make this, but it exists. It exists. I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'll be back in a while. I will take my boy out to pee so that I can do a long stream if I want to without having to worry about my boy needing to go pee. So I'll leave you with this screen for a little bit. And then I'll go out for a very short walk. I'll go pee myself. And I'll see y'all shortly. Please don't go anywhere. Thank you. Okay, hello, hi. Ugh. Thank you all so much for waiting. Thank you for still being here. That means a lot to me. Hi, hi, Epsicade. Hello, hi. Ugh. The bonus of this is that now Link has peed, which means I won't be sitting around stressed that he needs to pee. Also, the raincoat for the truck driver is so fucking cute. I have that too. So cute, the little raincoat. I love it. Okay, well, bye. It's adorable. Good night, Rules. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate that. Have a lovely night. Have a good sleep. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations has frustrated Buckle Jaja's attempt to delay us. Serves him right! That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong. Obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it might be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Sarel Jah and Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy! Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have easily been avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for the Shibruk Pibil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Shibral people. Let us gather here once we've seen what clues this village has to offer. Almost it's time for the new raid tier. I'm probably not gonna play the new raids until they're all out, because it's only the first part of it that is released yet, right? So I'm probably not gonna play them until I can play the whole thing, because fuck having to wait. I don't want to do that. I want to do the whole thing. Look out. Look at this, making so good progress. Making just great progress. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one is called the achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. It's another femme hrotkar. That makes sense, because this is where Wuklamat was born. The recipe for Shibruk Pibil. Never to tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmu Bruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a Bruk to be had at the market. Wink. Oh, wink, wink. Okay. The music here is very chill and pretty. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think you won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business! You motherfuckers! The Series 4 fight should be next to your complete race, as I just mentioned. Cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait then until the full thing is out. I don't like playing stories and having to, like, cliffhanger. What? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, guys! Oh, is it just colored? Is it just, like... It has like that shimmer like the umbrellas. Is this the first? Is this gonna be the first thing that leads us to the digital world? An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no! It appears I've gone and dropped my nodule. I mean, Yaltika banana peel. I can hardly see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Oh, there's nothing like enjoying a tasted banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Well, thank you. This has been much helpful. I want to get to the blue forest. I want to get to the blue. Catch a Digimon? I mean, Beastmaster is coming out. I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about the Shibruk Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shibruk Pibil. But one in particular she attributed to all the common Shibrel dishes. Akioti, she called it. I see. That if Shibruk Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredients. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of a nodule, or banana, in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same! I think we all know what is inside those bundles then, don't you? A bruk. The squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. What? As would be expected of a dish called Shibruk Pibil indeed. So, to summarize, This dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes akiyoti, and steamed underground with nodule, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to the master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood. And I have some expertise that it's gathering. Oh. Great. Great. Alfino is on firewood gathering duty. That's cute. I too shall be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed. Alice, eh? As for the nodule leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find nodule in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartlands, forests far below these. Such an excursion might be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamati, Twigs, if you would accompany me on my errand. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our task, then. You answered a fish one because you weren't paying attention. They all looked at you like you were stupid. Yeah. Ubiquitous? Thank you. I can't. I have more trouble with English words than anything else. He's been waiting 3 expansions for that moment. I love that they added that in. I love that Thancred. Thancred? Alfino, the firewood gatherer. It's a tale that continues. Hey, Red Talent. Well, the fact that he got it to become a Thancred? Do you mean Urianger? Yeah, Urianger and Thancred are both here because they're supporting Kona. While we're supporting Wuklamat, they're like, they decided to play for the opposing team. Come on, let's go get those nodule leaves. The sooner we do it, the sooner we can eat. I don't know what to do with this yet. I don't know if I'm gonna use it for Reaper or save it for, like, Warrior. It's only 3 levels above, like, what I have. Maybe I'll just save it for now. No, I have a week. Like, I can do it. I can do it all week. Like, I'm not. This is not it. It doesn't reset for another week, so I really haven't been playing off stream. It's 663. Let us see if there are nodule leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Urianger mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Can we do it? No, it resets once a week. A lot of things reset on, like, Tuesdays, so... Oh, hello again! Did you need something? Nodule leaves! For purposes other than Shibruk Pibil. Naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Magic Grove is the source of the finest nodule leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in cities, markets, can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredients, then to Jatika Heartlands we go. Allow me to save you the trip. You're gonna help? Traveling there requires that you go through the Tienbeck Traverse, but it has caved in. Due to the recent storms, I expect. What? But that means we can't get out our two leaves! But we can, can't we? If there were no other way to procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered this objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You might find Shibruk Pibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait! Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliolao. So perhaps there is something about the Shibruk Pibil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance, other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like, who was the first to make it? It's history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel history you're interested in, you should start with the old war. Between the Shabral and the Mummeljaw, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibruk Pibil. Huh? What does Steam de Brook have to do with the bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing through such a detour may seem... I can't think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of the settlement ruined by war. The village of Ilion Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Oh, I wish I had flight. I too wish to fly. That being said though, I'm also perfectly happy to just wander around this place because this looks... I love this place. This is the type of dense forest that I love. Like, this is a forest. The forest earlier in this game cannot even remotely compare. This is a forest. Is that the blue glowy part? Oh my god, is that where we're going? Night Stalker's Shadow. I can't even go down here? Yo! Oh, there it is! Oh my god, let me go down there. It's so pretty. Oh, it's so pretty down there. I have a feeling we're not going there anytime super soon, though. The Bible gear that looks like the one from Katana Rebel. Right, okay. The village of Ilianasso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. Oh, you started this? Oh, I'll participate. I'll help. Lonk? What are these? Mantises? No, not umbrella! Black Shroud crawled through mud and shit so Yoctel could sprint on the speed of sound. Leaving flowers and faster leave perfume behind. Dude, it's crazy how much better everything looks here. I am so happy. I'm so happy about how much they've improved the environments and the look of things. Like people were saying yesterday, it finally looks like we're playing a modern game. This finally looks like a game from our time. See, I got 16. From doing that, I got 16 gemstones. To remind people, in order to get one of these, 50,000. Just so you all know. Just so you all realize. Alpaca when? I don't know, Gary. I don't know when I get the alpaca or how. I don't know! Shit, this is pretty. Forest over there is burned down. That's not good. Ooh! Do you think that was because of the storm? Everything was because of the storm. This would have been not because of the war, because of the war, not the storm. Jeez. All the boss arenas look square and the same. Yes. Yeah, for sure. Some boss arenas are different, but for the most part, boss arenas are square and the same-y looking, yeah. Because of the worm! The worm burned everything! Imagine if we could restore this, though. This would be gorgeous. So this is the village of Ilianasso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. How is he everywhere? Whatever! I didn't know you were in Yoctel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the third promise was on our way to a site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, so followed you here. Wickever is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You're a member of the Third Promise retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona! Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Oh no! I've insulted a promise! Oh no! Cut my head off where I stand! No, that's quite alright. That's you don't have to go through such extreme lengths. Oh, alright then. To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then. I shan't dwell on it. And, right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Shibruk Pibu. While I am forbidden by the Shabrash Rosh to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between Shabral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja lived in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and soil it's unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Shabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors the higher ground, and the Shabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well, blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubija, Boneva, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shabral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Buneva leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways none could ever have imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Buneva both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone of leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best to see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. He reminds me a little bit of, shit, I forget his name. In Final Fantasy X, the history dude. Like, you meet him at different monuments, and he's like, well, let me tell you the story about this place. Let me talk to you for 20 minutes straight about what this statue means.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja. The Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter,
this dude,
the two enemies repaid violence.
He doesn't look
with
like
violence.
him, but same role.
A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6,
The Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
We should probably tell someone that they kind of want to kidnap Clement again.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
Do you think it's the traveler who vanished? I never remember his name.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe.
Can't remember something, yeah.
There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you. And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Yeah, that's a whole moral of this expansion. We know that. I'm looking forward to seeing how many more ways you're gonna say that. Until the end.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
We should tell them about the kidnapping thing that we heard, right?
Bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Like, we should be on the lookout. Sorry, excuse me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe we try to make your two friend groups hang out with each other. I don't do that anymore. I accept that. You know what? Some friend groups don't necessarily have to all merge and all be friends. That's fine. They can be separate friend groups. Sentries of War and a row party. The thing is, though, this is probably like a thing that happens. I'm guessing a lot of conflicts over the years in history have been solved over food and parties. Honestly. You're suddenly hungry? Honestly, me too. Honestly, I love this. Oh, great. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Shit, man. Mystery gift. Mystery gift is either... It's either something amazing, or it's something to rip your heart out. It's either the best thing you've ever seen, or it'll tear you to shreds. Or both, yeah. Wickever has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shivruk people. However, we're still no closer to procuring the necessary nodule leaves. Unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. La 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 la. Could be a mount, like it's if you get a mount or a minion as a reward for MSQ, it's always listed as a mystery gift like that. Or it could be something like an orchestrion role or something like that too. Like it's not always something actually amazing. It can be something lame like music. Could be an emote, yeah. It could be a ton of things. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially when at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamati, Twigs, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Yeah, I think the big thing is that, like, the mystery gift is always something related to the story. It's always something that, like, ties into the story itself. Look here! The soil has been recently removed? Overturned. I should stop skipping it early. Oh, someone's buried a box! Well, well. I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh nodule leaves. Shouldn't be Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on his battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So he planned all this from the start, and because we actually care and give a fuck about the story and the past and the people, we get the leaves. Thank you again, Rikevi. We would not have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And, with apologies to press and company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu sailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolao and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Very cute. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return and take Rush. Yeah, he's definitely having like a shit. Maybe she is. Maybe hers is the right side. Maybe hers is the right strategy, and I should help her. Terrifying. Holy shit, that's nightmare fuel. Boy, I hate it. Well, 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 what have we here? I want to go down into the forest. I want to go down into the blue forest. I want to go down into the blue forest. I can't fucking wait to get there. Ooh, hello. What is your dog barking at? I don't know. Good question. The combat music here too is so good. It's very fun. Thanks for coming. We've seen this laugh this much. Yeah. I'm also like, there's definitely an advantage in doing the fate grinding early when everyone else is doing the fate grinding. Just because of how much faster it goes when you have like a bunch of people rather than doing it all alone. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Like, I have not done a lot of fate grinding in any map. Like, this is my Shadowbringers ones. And then Endwalker, nothing is even rank 2. And then, like, I just think it's so boring. Amaro minion for you. I'll get it. Oh, the Amaro minion will be mine. You just wait and see. How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Wookevi came along and helped us find them. Wookevi was here? I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Triple Triad cards? I gotta get the Triple Triad cards. I'm working my way through the mounts. Cards for the card throne, exactly. That Gulul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little. But to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urianger and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need. With no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. Good job, Alfino. You did great. Spoken like a true expert. Aaron and I found Eddybrook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down as cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield quixote. I'm told that our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices? Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one of us is versed in culinary arts. I'm level 54. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Thank you so much. I have been acknowledged. Oof, my mouth is watering already. La la la. Without further delay then. Crap, I'm barely level 50. I'm not even, like, I don't even have level 50 crafting gear. I hope we get a cooking montage. You can't do that. You can't have that music build up and then not do a whole cooking montage. Come on. So if you don't have a culinarian leveled up, do you not cook?
It smells so good.
Like how I bet you don't get the unique dialogue, but do you not stand back with Kryl and cook if you don't have a culinarian?
Good. There is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
You peel the potatoes!
At first I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
That's very cute.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Yeah, you're weird.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
Have you guys noticed how weird Bakul Jaja is? Like, he's just a weirdo.
It's ready.
That looks so good.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
It's so small. Little bite-sized taco.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
But we went above and beyond, and we learned about your history, and we included that in our cooking, and utilized the traditional techniques perfectly, and therefore we win.
But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you.
I'm very curious to see what the other dudes have done, though. Like, obviously we're winning this, but I want to see what they do.
All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
God, I wish someone would make me tacos.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
How did they get the banana leaves, though? Unless they stole them, because they were spying on us. If you say that it's better, I'm gonna smack you in the face. Don't.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Yeah, I got fucked, you big bully.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Apparently a lot, since yours didn't have the necessary aroma from lacking it. He just said.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
But what does this mean for the contest? Like, are they just eliminated? Unless they steal ours? Kryl, no.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
They'd have to cook again? Didn't he say that only one team was gonna win a keystone? Or was it just like they have to be satisfactory in order to win it? Because I thought, maybe I'm misremembering it, but I thought that only one team would win the keystone to begin with.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth.
Stop.
And the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime.
Can someone make me tacos?
This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Taunt them a little bit more.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah, they're taco adjacent. They're close enough. They're close enough that I want tacos now.
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Oh, would someone rather eat an Archon loaf?
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then.
I'm so curious about Solution 9.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
I'm so curious about how, like, the lead up to that is gonna be. Like, how it's gonna be tied in to the rest of the story. I'm also so curious about, like, my theory.
We can do better than that, surely.
I'm so curious, because, like, like I said before, I'm pretty sure that the halfway point...
Thanks for all your help, everyone.
The halfway point of the story is gonna be the selection of the Dawn Servants. Which is checking out so far. Like, we only have 1 feed left and we're like 30-40% in? So that checks out. Which still leaves the entire other half. Like, I'm very, very excited.
I forgot something important.
Yeah?
Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
She's so cute. She's such a sweetheart. Ugh. Sorry. That was so good! I'm already looking forward to having Shipbrook PB again. Here, Twigs. Kryl made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. That's the quest reward? Food? I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Oh, it's a tabletop. Okay. Okay. That's better. Dude, I have so much food furnishing for my apartment. It's not even funny. I can literally make a whole entire... Like, I could build a feast. I could build a massive feast. Uh-oh. This next quest is called A Father's Grief. How much was it a house? Millions. Many, many millions, and you have to win. You have to win a lottery. I'm not getting a house. A father's grief? Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tianbeck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartlands, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I am hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. Is this gonna be Wuklamat finding her birth father? I, for one, would like to explore the village surroundings. If Aaron would oblige me with a tour? Very well. I have no other engagements. Then I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yachtel. Oh, that's right. Moblu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? Oh, of course, the guy that we saw in the cutscene, it wasn't the traveling dude, it was Kryle's grandfather, of course. I completely forgot that they'd said that he came here. Wanna join us, Twigs? Yes. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yachtel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Yeah, she's adopted. A lot of people are adopted in this game. Alright, Grandfather Kryle. We are going to find you. Ooh, not down here! A foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it be Hunmubrook. He was already Shabrash Grosh then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Oh no. Guys, it's about to get real sad. Guys, this is about to get real sad, isn't it? This may be the very lead I was hoping for. So Hunmubrook has been the Shabrash Rush for over 20 years. That's before I was even born. Okay, I thought that she was at least early 20s. I thought that she was at least like 23, 24. She's 22, okay. Boy. Hello again. Do you require assistance? Bakul Jaja is a teenager? Well, I hate that. A foreign mage passed through Ikbrash really 20 years ago. Possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrash, Master Galoof. Master Galoof. Yep, that's the one. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well. I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yokui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Urgopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokui claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatsika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a choir of my own for you, Twigs. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Oh, I'm so scared for this, dude. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous about this conversation. I'm real nervous to find out what happened to Galoof. I'm nervous about a lot of things, y'all. How many stalls do I have now? I think 6 or 7. I think I have 6 or 7 different stalls at this point. I haven't put them anywhere. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this building. Behind the building? Village? I'm so nervous about this. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? He's her dad. He's her birth father. Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wiklamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Chabrel, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her. And the pain when I found her at the bottom of the cenote. He's not her dad. I was wrong. Wrong. I made a wrong prediction. I'm sorry. "3 years old. An accident, it was said. But I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartlands, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and the Chabrel had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Chabrel. I was determined not to let them succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote. And I gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. I was correct. This is a roller coaster of predictions. John Servant's Gulu Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Chabrel, fate had a greater plan for Wiklamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth. But I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Jabrel still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliolal, but as a concerned father. So, literally right after we had that conversation with the Dawn Servant, she got kidnapped. So, like, does this mean she's gonna get kidnapped again? Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. I don't like this. Of course somebody's eavesdropping. Of course, you motherfucker. I don't like that he's asking me to keep this a secret from her. I'm not super okay with that, because I wouldn't... I think that's not an okay secret to keep from someone. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself. But please, do not keep the third promise waiting. I just think that this is... like, I don't know, I think that this sucks to keep secret from her. Maybe after she becomes Dawn Servant, she can have like this whole... thing. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like that. I understand him not wanting to tell her because... oh no! Yeah, 100% this is ending with a kidnapping attempt and this is solo duty, so we're gonna have to fight to protect her. Does this mean that we get to fight Batul Jaja? Guess we'll find out. Upon speaking with Book Lamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Great! Great! I'm so excited! Cool! Cool! After all of this, this can't go wrong. You're back. So, what did Hunmerich want? I can't tell you. Ugh. That's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Tianbeck Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. I would like to propose that no one goes off on their own. Not a single person goes anywhere alone. A nap does sound tempting. I just said. I just... A moment, promise. You're one of Bakul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but I know that it would be, most unwise. And, why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? I think I want to punch you. And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok!
He just told us to keep it a secret, and you're gonna come out here and reveal it all?
Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
And now it's gonna come across as I betrayed her because I knew this big secret of hers. And I didn't tell her. Which is fucked up.
Is it true? Is Homoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere...
Yo, he knows. He knows that I can break him in half.
I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling, promise. I'm shaking.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight as her.
Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, They've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he's settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
You got this.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
That's my girl. Don't worry. The scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? Kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
This is what happens if you don't learn to regulate your emotions, by the way.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
I should learn that when you were 15. Some people never do. In this battle, you'll play as Wook-Lamot. Through skillful combat, Wook-Lamot will gain resolve you need to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal greater damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay, thank you for giving me like a little... That was cool. Seeing her like that was cool. Sorry. Okay. Alright, cool.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds!
Guys, I'm already low on health. That's not good.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt!
Okay. Oh! I'm fine.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Oh my god.
Miss Middens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This
And
life has taught me so
boom.
much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
I don't know what green means. Oh, donuts. Green or donuts. Okay. So stand in a green. But he's gonna do the thing where he... Nope. Okay.
What? Can't keep up.
How do you like this?
Shadow sibling?
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Okay. I understand.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. to greet each day in safety and happiness.
She has to do the entire fight without finding out Green is donuts. Are you kidding me? Why is he like that?
It's time we finished her.
Why is he like that?
This is the end for you, kitten.
But you can tell, like, it shows you.
Know your place.
Uh-oh. Ah! We're fine. Donuts are not a new mechanic!
To claim the title of Dawn Servant.
You just took the hit.
I must carry on Papa's legacy. His love for our people.
What a guy. We gonna pass him soon? Am I? He's surely not. He's done some long streams. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker.
What? Can't keep up. Why won't you die? Fine. I'll show you the true power of the Blessed.
I'm ready.
I
did
will
it.
be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Ooh!
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
What? But that was everything I had!
Oh, I'm stronger than you, bitch.
I can't stand it anymore!
You can't- no!
Attack!
You cannot do this. Oh, shit. I cannot believe that he's allowed minions, and I'm not allowed me.
You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh-ho! The great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win.
I'm overwhelmed.
I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! What changed? She wasn't like this before!
We did it! Yes. That was a pretty fun fight. Once you learn the mechanics. Turns out all you gotta do is just learn the mechanics. Ooh, piece of candy.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How could this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
She's not just a house cat.
You've caused nothing
She's
but trouble
my
with your
house
dirty
cat.
tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
She just needed to push by someone right beside her. Yeah.
No.
Yes, she did.
No.
Yeah, okay.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
They're so done with his bullshit.
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over.
They're so over this
We'll
guy.
release the hostage.
Oh, thank you. Dude, I'm so excited to get into the lower forest. I'm so excited to get into the lower forest. It looks so pretty.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Also, yes, they 100%. When Bakul Jaja calls her a house cat, he means it in a racist way because he thinks that he is more worthy, and like he's literally like referred to as a blessed sibling because he has two heads, and like their whole thing is that they're better than everyone else. They think that they're better than everyone else because they were born with two heads. So I think that they're a little racist against everyone else.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
Oh shit, it auto-skipped? What the fuck? He said, oh, but to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja.
To bear witness to your journey. Promise.
He said, but to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
No more questions. No. Okay, you're my dad? Sure. Bye-bye now. Welcome back to him. This is not the last we've seen of him, I promise that. Oh, he's yet to have a big part of the story, I'm sure. The twins ran me from one end of Utomo Horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Yeah, they do that. For as whether there's a promise look, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? Erenville's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another one in the lower forest. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. Seems you were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight, even when it got dirty, couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask you for help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Yes, you do. Earlier in the second Promises camp. Ooh.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover.
Did you not eat enough
Perhaps
tacos?
with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear.
He's starting to have a change of heart.
What hopes they harbor for the future.
He's starting to have a change of heart.
Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people.
It's starting to happen.
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy dawn servant?
And here's the thing, in considering that
To understand
maybe...
and connect with people is by no means easy.
In considering that maybe his goal of, like, introducing Charlene technology and everything, in the understanding that that might not be what is best for the people, he's doing what a good dawn servant would do, and, like, accepting that there's space for other things and other strategies that might be better for everyone else.
But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be. Do you remember when you first approached us? And we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant. You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
The two of them know that better than anyone. They've both learned. They know better than that now.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Samurai pretty much got an axe across the board nerf this patch. Most of the jobs got buffed. I still haven't played Samurai at all. Ugh. I still haven't even played Samurai. I will. It starts at level 50, so when I take every job from level 50 to 60, I'll play Samurai. When I get to level 50 with everything, I'll do Samurai. Oh, it's a buff actually? Okay. An extra use of hyper skills, so whether slightly lower to compensate. Okay. Alright, cool. Oh, the basic combat got a buff to their burst, right. It's a lot easier after you watch more anime. But what if I don't want to watch anime? What if I'm not actually that keen on watching anime? Skip it? Alright then. Oh, alright, thank you. Machine has got whooping one change. I didn't read the patch notes. I usually don't. You're watching an anime right now. Monkey D. Lamont feet. That's true. This is, for all intents and purposes, this is an anime. I haven't watched One Piece, but I watched the live action of One Piece. What's that? Don't say that, I will leave. No, you're way past the point of that now. You're way too invested. You want to see if my prediction of the digital virtual reality is correct. You wish to see what the Golden City is and whether or not I can nail every prediction in this game. Don't watch the Netflix live-action Death Note. They have a live-action Death Note. Because I remember back in my emo days, Death Note was cool and popular. And so, every emo kid wanted to watch Death Note. I think I watched 2 episodes and I was like, nah, this is not for me. I was like, nah, not my thing. They are behind me. Do I look like an emo kid? The only anime I watched is One Punch Man is silly. I watched One Punch Man. I could not tell you a single thing that happens in it. I watched it because I had a friend at the time who wanted me to watch it, so I was like, okay, I'll watch it, but I didn't really pay attention. There's not much older live action movies that you can watch instead if you really hate anime. It's not that I hate anime, it's that it just tends to not hold my interest. I don't think that, like, I'm not an anime hater, I have yet to see anime that really, like, holds my attention. I am continuing, Mochi. Safe drive home! Safe drive home. You watch Pokemon? Got confused after the original 150 Pokemons? See, Pokemon I was obsessed with when I was a kid, but I haven't watched past season 1 of Pokemon either. Just I'm not an anime hater! I'm not a hater, it's just not my thing! Also, being emo is more than having all of your outfits be black. I wore purple the other day. I wore green yesterday. Please. Please. Get it right. If you're gonna insult me, then get it right. Is Final Fantasy XIV not a level of anime the game? No! I look good in a yellow summer dress. I don't think that that's true. I don't think I would.
Hello, friend.
Fairy Light, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Xavier. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a shonen? I don't even know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, the ad break is over. We can stop stalling and actually do the story now. So, what is the state of the Tianbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Heard Rook said that he would notify us as soon as the work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamot Stone and Keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. Oh, what? Oh, when? Not to mention how? This is Buckle Jojo we're talking about!
Hello, friend.
Fairy Light, thank you so much for gifting us something Dark Wolf as well. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're supposed to have answer in that. You can see the timer in the bottom left corner of the stream. You can see the timer for when the next ad is going to play and when it's playing and when it's over. You won't always get ads. It depends on your region. It depends on a lot of things. I don't always get ads in other channels. Well, I didn't used to before I got Turbo. Now I definitely don't get ads, which is nice. So I taught him a lesson and I took my Keystone back. You bested Buckle Jaja in a single combat? Bravo! What is this? That's Xenos. And his thick ass. Of course. I do get all the in-game rain. It always rains during my cutscenes. It always rains. What can I say? I've had good friends and to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with the news of their success. The Tianbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. Ooh, I'm so excited! Then we can finally make for Mamook. Come to think of it, isn't it Buckle Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Captain Rum first met his dawn servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the dawn servant received Captain Rum in Mamook, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Jabral and the Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left the city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamook. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamook are also Tuliolal. If I'm to be dawn servants, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from. And eat so much Shubruk Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Finmudrik. Till next time, take care. I wonder why he, like, couldn't tell us anything about Grandpa Cryle. First, we make our way across the Jobret Cinderfield, due southeast. Onto the shiny blue forest! I'm so excited. How you have grown indeed. How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that Buckle Jaja was who tried to murder her when she was a baby? How much do you want to bet that the person who happened to try to murder her when she was 3 was Buckle Jaja? Isn't Buckle Jaja like young? They're all young. It's wildly out of character for him. If he's younger than her, then probably not. Probably an Asian. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking in Final Fantasy. Do you think we can reach this fate? In time? I think so. Didn't Yoshi P say that we haven't seen the last of the Asians? Oh, is it over? No! But I just got here! You motherfucker. You on your Amaro? Oh, the mockery. The pure mockery. Holy shit. I might get one prediction wrong. Which one do you think I have wrong? And which one would that be? Oh, Buckle Jaja being the ones who have tried to murder her? Yeah, I don't think that that one is correct. I forgot how young they all are. And I forgot that, like, if he's a teenager, then he's definitely younger than her, which means it can't have been him. Totson? I don't want to fight you. Oh, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening! The traverse will bring us straight into the Yachika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Green? Is she colorblind? She is a cat. She might have cat color vision. Oh, I wish it wasn't raining. Why does it always rain? The path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Well, some of us have kneecaps. Cryle, some of us have knees, so like some of us can actually walk properly. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Buckle Jaja cleared away one of the fallen tree, the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamot single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. You get all these things while you're carrying them around with you. It's better if you don't ask questions. Don't ask questions you don't want answered. Erenville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions in the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. I hope that there's gonna be like one area in this forest with a reference to the Macadamia Forest. That would make me very happy. Oh, it's so pretty! Oh. Shit, I love it here. Wish it wasn't raining. I wish it wasn't raining, but this is beautiful. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Did it just stop raining? Fantastic. It's definitely not in-game. I'm like 99% sure that was not in-game, no. It's 2:30 AM. Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I know. It's 2:30 AM on a Tuesday. I am aware because I'm super self-conscious about talking out loud while having the window open. Jesus Christ. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. I thought it looked like it stopped raining, didn't it? So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. May Drow be merciful. There you are. Blue! It's all blue! A far cry from the upper forest indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running! We're almost there! This is my favorite place so far. This is easily my favorite place so far. Now, if only it could stop raining. Does it rain in all instances? Good question. Very good question. Which one am I in? I think I'm on 3. It's on a schedule, right. Okay. I think I was on number 3. Alright, well... As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmeruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. 2 streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split up our numbers between them. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Alice can go with Kryl. That leaves Twigs to accompany Wiklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Oh, they won't talk to me yet? Well, that's sad. Stop following me! I wasn't following you! You can still hear me, right? And see me. Yeah, they're ignoring you too. I don't think they like us very much. Your words may well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. The quest is called the City of Silence. How's the PvP in this game? I do play it occasionally, not a lot. I don't play it a lot at all. I'm basically gonna play it enough to get this reward from this series, which is the mount. I'll get a minion and a framer's kit and a mount, and I'm probably not gonna play more after that. It's alright. I know that there are some people who absolutely love it. There's a couple of different modes of PvP, which is fun. But it's alright. It's not bad. Like I said, there's like several different modes. I'm not like, as you can see, I haven't played a lot. I think that Crystalline Conflict is pretty fun. I've won once. But Crystalline Conflict is pretty fun. Frontline is you'll get a lot of unserious people in Crystalline Conflict Frontline who do it just to level up. They do it purely for the XP. And that's it. That's the only thing they care about. So you get a lot of people who aren't like playing like very, very well because they're not trying to win. They're just doing it for like the dailies. PvP is balanced around Crystalline Conflict mode. Yes. Yeah. This game is about glam. You can get some good glam from the PvP. Like, for my sake, I do the PvP for the rewards, not because I enjoy PvP. I do it purely for the XP and like this stuff. Well, that's it. That's all I care about. Please tell me you had better luck. But the game encourages you to do that daily because it's part of like your daily roulettes. So you get a lot of XP for doing it, which is nice. No one will talk it to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and have a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. You can have the PvP map by the end of the week? Nice, well done. A valid leveling method on like WoW? Yes, like at this level, past like level 90, doing your daily frontline roulette, you'll get like 70% of a level. If I do the PvP as one of the lower levels, I get like 3 or 4 levels, so it is definitely... Yeah, people mostly do it to level their jobs. Or for Mogjam events, yeah, for sure, for sure. The good glimpse of energy you get free to pass too. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's neat. It's neat. It's nothing, like, too special, but, yeah, it's a fun little thing. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant Elector. Could you tell us where they are? My sensor, people are blank eyes. Yeah, they don't get a lot of light. The trees block it all. Yep. How are we supposed to find the Elector if no one will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city, as quickly as you can. I wish it would stop raining.
Up there.
Bested by a mere shade.
What?
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Okay. Hi, Jen. Bye, Jen.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Do you think the Feet is going to be win over him in battle?
Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector.
That's a disqualification right there.
Sorolja!
Oh,
as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Oh, he's not gonna be happy about that. Oh, he's about to get real pissed off. He's about to either get real fucking pissed off and try to kill everyone, or he's gonna kill himself.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
You're not even in the running, dude.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home.
They're gonna give him some kind of insane, unfair advantage.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
You're about to let down your entire tribe here. Because you've done so poorly. You're missing so many stones. Like, you're so far behind. You only have 2? Holy shit, what a dummy.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Dude, don't encourage that! That's cheating!
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
This dude back here. This is how I feel. This is me in this whole story. That's how I feel on the inside.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Holy shit, that's harsh.
Let's go, brother.
You're not gonna make me feel sympathy for this asshole. You are not about to do that.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant.
Oh my god, the entire reason! No, my theory! Guys, my theory of the Golden City being where they upload their consciousness so they can live on forever, it totally checks out. Gulul Jaja is dying. His wise head is already dead. His wise head. I called this ages ago. His wise head is already dead, so he knows that his time is about to run out, which is why he has to find the Golden City now, so that he can upload and be there before he dies. It makes sense.
So come, stand before me, and fall.
You can just wear chameleon eyes. They're uncomfy. I agree. Their chameleon eyes are uncomfy.
Do your trial.
You won't fight your father.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Everyone standing back like just proud mentors.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
It's very cute. Can it please stop raining?
Promise. I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Interesting. See, it's no longer raining. Isn't this much nicer? That was a dramatic escalation. It's hard to believe Zuralja was bested in battle. First promise is attended just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zuralja. I've heard of this channeling art before. Passed down through a certain clan, it employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zuralja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zuralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Ooh, this will be level 95. Whoop. I thought this was a drop. I was very concerned for a moment. God damn, this place is pretty though. Holy shit. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it that you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the people to this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Jabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time, I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he would do much better if he just trusted his own abilities. If he just applied himself. If he just applied himself instead of spending his time and energy cheating, he would do much better. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He travelled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believed in blessed sibling supremacy. Did I recognize that name? Mullah Jaja, is that, from that one dungeon? The hard dungeon? Is that who you fight at the end of it? Whatever its name is? Yeah, we fought and beat him before. Yeah. Wanderer's Palace, thank you. He who united Tyrell under one rule, who in their eyes stand as testament to the tradition's infallibility, regardless of your father's virtuous intent. His greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsessions. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gulul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-handed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There we go. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. La 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 la. The music actually does remind me a little bit of the Macadamia Forest as well. So far I haven't seen any direct references, but I do hope it's inspired by. If you see butterflies, if you start seeing like different colored butterflies, just fuck those butterflies. You won't find sights like this anywhere else. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye. And judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milal Jah was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Oop! This place is so pretty. So pretty. Cerulean Seshudras. You cannot tell me. You cannot, at this point, you cannot tell me that this is not a tribute to Macadamia Forest. Do not attempt to catch. I won't. Oh, they're gonna kick my ass. Oh, I know that. I just think that this is really nice. The canopy blocks the sun so completely. It's as if we're in a room without windows. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to you Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Yeah, no one is going to talk to us until after we complete the, whatever it is we're going to be doing. I'm not fighting you. These little, like, small patches of sun are also very pretty. Hello? I was not aware of such tunnels could be found in the Jatikai heartland. A well-kept secret indeed. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh shit. Looks all Arable. Well, he's the leader. He has more. He knows more about. I'm more interested in what he has to say. Okay. Yo.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Okay. Is that my bird? That's my bird! I have one of them! Cool. These ones are a lot larger than mine, though. Uh-oh. The fuck are you doing here?
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
I'm not crying, you little bitch! Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
What did you do?
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant.
Have they been genetically altering things to, like, try to force births of two-headed people? Is he not a true two-headed? Is he a fake two-headed?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive.
Jesus.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Yeah, I don't like either of these. I don't like either of these as an option. I sympathize with your pain, but...
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
What are your hopes and dreams? What would make you happy?
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here.
Was his father
the...
No, okay.
There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to
Do you
know.
think his father is the Elector? That's why he was so disappointed?
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
I don't think that... Here's the thing. I don't think that he gets a pass. I think that he... I think that he's...
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
I think that he has been... Yeah, a genocidal maniac. And I think that he's done a lot of unforgivable things. But I think that the whole... like, arc of this is he's not beyond redemption. I think that part of Wuklamat's growth in this is gonna be giving him a chance to prove that he actually does want better. Not just for the Mamul, but for, like, all of Tuliulal. And I don't think that we should cast people aside and, like, think that they're beyond growth because of how they acted in the past. Yeah, I think that there is a possible redemption for him, but holy fuck is he gonna have to work hard to prove that. I didn't see this twist either. I did not see this coming from him at all, but I have, like, this small fear that this is a trick. At the same time, I'm a little wary, like, this could all be to, like, earn our trust and then lure us to a location and then attack us and take the keystones. Like, that's still a possibility, and I'm not forgetting that that is still a possibility. Emmet is loved by so many, he genocided entire shards. You're correct! You're correct, Emmet Selk did do that, and he's one of my favorites. He's on the path of atonement, yeah. And I think that that is something that, like, it should count for something, at least. While Valigamanda would have been destructive, it's not genocide of an entire nation level of destruction, cause it would have been causing problems before it was just sealed. And Tyrell is still around. Also fair, yeah. A pile of dead babies is just a prank. But I think that this is super interesting, and I am very much looking forward to seeing how this goes. Like, I'm very, very interested. We can't even beat the house cat. Don't think you'd have a lot of chance against the whole group. That might have been the wake-up call. But here's the thing. That might have been the wake-up call that he can't win by pure strength. Therefore, he has to play dirty tricks. And therefore, he has to, like, try to gain our trust and pretend that he's now gonna make up for everything that he's done. And, like, it could be... This could go either way. He ran away crying. He was truly hurt by what happened with the Elector, which is why I think that the Elector is probably his dad. But I always appreciate...
Glad I could know them.
One thing I very much appreciate is that up until now, he's been like comic book level of just pure evil. And I appreciate whenever a villain is not just comic book levels of pure evil. I appreciate a little bit of nuance, like, regardless, so this is neat.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
That's true.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Aww. Yeah, I'm very curious to see where this goes. I'm very curious. Hey, Twigs. Before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Buckle Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He's tried to ruin Ihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Vidral Tural of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all of my anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? I hear you. Buckle Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go through such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Buckle Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him, or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Melalja, Moshuturaljuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us a privacy that we require. We must work quickly, lest Zeralja discovers our intentions. Fortunately, Buckle Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Twigs, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to land in air. Oh, the Burpathon. It was it's a command that was redeemed. If you have enough channel points, you could redeem a command for chat. And someone redeemed that for every time I burp. Chat can keep the counter. It's not very nice. It's not actually, like, a very nice thing. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking to the likes of you! No, you're fine, Auric. You're absolutely fine. Don't worry. A blessed scale. In an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Buckle Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moshutural Suj at once. Stop following me. That scale. If the Blessed trust you, and so will I. So, what is it that you require from me? Buckle Jaja bids us to come to Moshutural Suj. Strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. At the very least, they haven't all given up on him because he lost. They found out that he lost to Wuklamut. So that's good. Have you managed to gather some of the good folk? I got 2 people. Wonderful. The esteemed Buckle Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moshutural Suj as well. Apparently, there's a nodule nursery to the west called Gulmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moshutural Suj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. This is definitely the right mount for this area. This is definitely the correct mount for this zone. This or a big butterfly. What is that? Do the T-pose again. That's so goofy. God, this is so pretty. Yeah, this is, I think this whole area is just a homage to the Macadamia Woods. Oh, here's the bananas! Interesting. Leave this place, outsider! Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Moshutural Suj at once. Yeah, this is a whole... Any of the ponds? I found this. This is a pond. Is there something in the ponds that I want? Hang on. Look out. It's clear if you have ever used the waters for the time by Marcus car. It's not macadamia, it's macadamia. I thought that macadamia, like that's a nut, isn't it? Oh. It is down. I'd forgotten about these. I'd straight up forgotten. I'd straight up. Oh my god! I literally own Yuna's outfit. I literally own Yuna's outfit in this game. I could dress up as Yuna and come over here and G-pose. I could do that. I hope so badly that they, God, I hope so badly that they tie in Final Fantasy X to the story. I really hope that they do. I really... Because, like, there are very few Final Fantasy X references in this game. There's Anima, there's the Pelu Pelu, there's this place, but there are very few references to Final Fantasy X in the rest of the game. It's coming. Like, at this point, I'm 100% convinced that it's coming. With, like, the whole setting of Tural, and with this area, and with, like, it has to be coming. Do we know, we know the Alliance raids in this are gonna be based on Final Fantasy XI? I think? So maybe next expansion. Maybe next expansion will get a tie-in to 10. Maybe. That would make me very happy. 10 is one of my favorite games of all time. Would make me super happy. Where's Clements? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you want to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you'll lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Promise? I thought you served Buckle Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and their retinue. What honors these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. The slow hand turns. Buckle Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their lands. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together. If she's trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zeralja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Even if Buckle Jaja trusts the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. An end to blessed siblings? Belief in blessed siblings and their salvations they would bring has sustained me for years and years. But if there's another way, if the third promise can truly help us, I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we can help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. $95? Oh shit. Oh, I am level 95. I'm good, I'm good. Alright, Twigs. Before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our histories correctly. The Mamuldja and Jabril fought for centuries over the lands in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamuldja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunewa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamuldja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that is all your own. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, and yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul. Najul Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. This land was once rich with ore, but the Okhui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier until to make a good life for my family in the place that I was born. But that's impossible. So, with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Why don't they just, like, chop down some of the canopy? I feel like that's the simple solution here. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force. And for that, we need the might of the Blessed Sibling. There have to be other ways to thrive. Ways that don't require fighting. I'm trying to find the bit in the Macalania Woods theme that this song reminds me of.
Exchange for
yeah.
Running around. It is here.
No? God damn it.
The woods are so... Place doesn't have...
Alright, never fucking mind then. I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark and fertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to go get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue. A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study those meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I notice a curious amalgam of tree and meteorites just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insight. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. Ooh. I sold stuffed cabbage. Ooh, I sold even more stuffed cabbage. Great. Someone's out raiding and needs food, apparently. You should make dinner? Yeah, you should go make dinner. You should do that. I did see the tacos. They look very good. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that'll aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryl could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Ah, I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb a tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purpose if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. I gotta take a short break before I do this. Before we gather the meteorites, I gotta take a short break. So I'm gonna sit her here and do this. And then you can enjoy the scenery. You can enjoy the area and everything. Love video game logic. I know you later for generations. Let me show you in one afternoon how you could have fixed every single problem you've had for the last century. Yeah, you dummies. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm gonna force the next ad break while I'm gone, just so that it doesn't play while we're actually playing the game. So I apologize about that, but it is for good reasons. And I'll be back shortly. What is this boy doing? And why is he doing it in my face? I'm not complaining, I'm just... it was something to come back to, that's for sure. Definitely was something to come back to. Hi, Robes! I brought a boy, but he's not gonna stay. Oop. Did you bounce your head into the mic? Oh, did you hit your tiny, empty little head on the microphone? Oh, my poor little baby. Yesterday, he tried to jump up a ledge by the side of the road. And he failed the jump. He miscalculated. He has like these little scratches behind his legs right now. Because he failed the jump. And he looks so pathetic when that happens. Because he was like clinging on for dear life. Clinging onto this ledge for his dear life while slowly just sliding down. So he has a couple of scrapes on the back of his leg. Poor little boy. This poor little child. I wish I could film that one day. Not because I want him to fail the jump, of course, but because it's the most pathetic I ever see him. It doesn't happen often, but every now and then he'll fail a jump, and the way he's like holding on, it's very Lion King. It's very, very Lion King. It's very sad. Alright, where's the other ones? Is there one more over here, or are the rest gonna be at the other one? No. Wouldn't the circle have gone away? Doesn't the circle normally goes away if we get everything? No, that's Alphino. That's not a meteorite shard, that's Alphino! Where's the one I'm missing? It wasn't a tick, it felt like a tick, but it was a little scab. It's a little scab, probably from a previous tick. I don't know. But no tick. Seriously, where the fuck is it? Hello? Oh, I see it. Oh, that's well hidden. Na, 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 la, 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 la. Also, you were asking earlier where Yustola and the others are. They're not. They didn't come with us to Tural. They didn't come with us to Tural. I'm sure they'll get here. Here's the thing. They were in Tural in the trailer. In the trailer, we're all like hanging out together, so I'm sure something will happen that will get them here. But they didn't come with us. And the level 100 trust snaps in all the trailers, yeah. So I don't know what is gonna like be the thing that makes us go, oh yeah, you know what, we have to be here. I don't know, I'm looking forward to finding out. Did you find your fragments? I sure did. Much obliged. Alphino, Kryle, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Moshu Turel Sur. So go meet her there. We'll return with our results as soon as possible. Yeah, if your Stola had been here this entire time, that would have been great. No, I think after we get to the Golden City, I think that's gonna be like a, hey, you guys have to be here. Because, like, they're obviously gonna come over. And we have promised Grahatia, we have promised them a bunch of adventures, so, like, I don't know why the fuck he did not get on this boat with us. I'm very excited about the fact that a lot of this story has been very predictable. A lot of this arc with Vuk Lamut and the Rite of Succession has been very predictable. Right? But I'm very excited about the fact that there's a whole other part to this expansion that isn't. Also, I have seen a lot of reviews or like people complaining about this expansion, saying that they hated the first arc because it was so slow and like poorly written, and I'm like, what? I am out here like, I'm having such a good time. I'm enjoying this so much, and you're saying that the first half was horrible and the second half was great? Okay, I guess. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Twigs. I can feel it. The rust red is pretty, but so is the plum purple. I don't think I have the plum purple. I might. Very pretty color. You gotta build up a foundation. That's what I've been saying this whole time. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Dawntrail was never gonna be high stakes, world-ending disaster, everything happens all at once. It couldn't be. Expected Shakespearean drama after Shadowringers and Endwalker, but what game were they? Like, what? Misogynist? Fair. I'm sure Zed Al-Jah would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I am to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me. Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. I am very excited about the second half of the expansion though, but genuinely, I'm having so much fun. I am thoroughly enjoying myself. If this is waste, I'm grabbing a yogurt. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I am pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place on your blessed siblings. Why they're important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops. In all respects have you struggled to build a prosperous home. Thus, your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you've seen the crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the nodule and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there's a peerless collection of flora samples from every corner of the world. Are they about to start growing potatoes? Because potatoes can grow anywhere? Is this about to be a potato arc? Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters, guaranteed to thrive here. This is very cute, though. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Papoto and tomato from Tural, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. I forgot that potatoes were literally from here. They probably tried potatoes. You mean we'd be able to grow more than nodule here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose which species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all the power, all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. And there was never any need to fight. Never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve everything. Show us. Promise. If there is another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Twigs? Anything is possible when we work together. Our victory over Veligarmanda is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. In friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Thank you for the blesses. In friends old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. We don't have to brag about, like, saving the whole star, saving or killing Veligarmanda. This isn't about us. This isn't about, like, what we have done. This is about what they are going to do in the future. Friends. A perplexing motion from an outsider, but not unwelcome. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that is left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood. and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. This still doesn't solve the whole issue of them living in constant nighttime, though. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zereljal the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods still grow here. Compassion, even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Give up your own fight and go full Wuk-Lamat supporter mode. Let's fucking go. We're counting on you, Wuk-Lamat. She's the only one remaining then. Little bitch-ass boy got disqualified. Buckle Jaja is now on our side. Kona is giving up and is now on our side. There's no one left. There's no one else to go. She is the chosen one. You're playing through the story for a second time already? You enjoyed the first part quite a bit more than the first time around. I'm glad you're enjoying it more now. I'm glad.
Hello.
That's great.
Friend.
Yata, thank you so much.
Winner POV for Wuk.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind. Compared to the Wonder of Light's usual shenanigans, this is relaxing. It really is. Don't think the first half is bad. It is slow and tad boring because it's focused on world building. But that's the thing. I haven't even found it to be, like, particularly slow. Maybe it's just, like, the expectations that I had growing into this. I don't know, but, like, at no point during this have I felt, like, bored or felt like I wish things would, like, happen more quickly, or I wish there was more fighting, I wish there was more, like, honestly, I don't think it's been slow. I don't think it's been boring either. I understand why other people would think that, though. I understand. Like, I'm not saying that, like, other people are wrong. Like, I get it. It's just a difference in like, how it's experienced, though. Buckle Joshua became an instant favorite character after the Aurelius backstory. I get it. I get that. Yeah, so thank you so much. That's so kind. Thank you. I needed a break. I needed a break after Endwalker for sure. World building is your jam? Yeah, I'm enjoying this tremendously. The whole point was for the Warrior of Light to go on an adventure and explore a new world, and that's exactly what we're doing. And I think that the tie-in of Wuk-Lamat going on these adventures and, like, that the whole purpose is for her to learn about the world and the people, I think is a clever way to force us to do it as well. I enjoy that a lot. We've been chugging along, but not a break. I've been going through this quickly. Dude, it's day 3 and we're on level 95 quests. It's day 3. I've been going very quickly. People are experiencing some expectation whiplash, for sure, for sure. I've been very clear about that since before going into, like, since before starting it, is that I have expectations for this to be slow. I have expectations for it to be a world building. It's a Realm Reborn Part 2. That's what this is. It's a Realm Reborn, Part 2. You want to peace out to save you from spoilers? Or you could keep playing. Or you could keep playing. A lot of the first part is babysitting and work which might not appeal to people. Yeah. I think the whole concept of not being the main character is not to everyone's liking. I think some people just don't like the idea of not being the main character. You've enjoyed your warrior life supporting others, being a mentor, letting them grow. We're only here to experience the world, keep anything bad from happening for those around us. Yeah, I think it's such a good, I think it's such a lovely change of pace. I really do. I'm really enjoying that. The first reaction was, don't do this, don't make me feel sympathy for this drink. Yeah. Could you use some tips for your island sanctuary? Honestly, at early level, build everything you can, like all of the buildings that you can, upgrade them if you can. Obviously build like the tools that you can build. Then it's just a matter of just set your crafting orders. Make sure that you have the stuff for it. Plant crops if you can. I don't remember when anything unlocks. But like the crops and the animals. It's slow. It is slow. It is gonna take some time. Like, you're not gonna get a fully upgraded island in a couple of days. So I think with the island sanctuary, it's just be patient. Always build and upgrade whatever you can. And then if you just have, like, production orders, then you should be good. Just make sure to keep up the production. Because you have level 2 extended pasture, expanded cropland, for example, level 1 towering free fort. Awesome. Sounds like you're well on your way then. Yeah, it's just a matter of being patient and just a matter of being patient and building things and crafting things. That's more or less it. I don't think that there's like a secret trick to the sanctuary, as far as I know. If there is, then I missed it. But I know that some people use Discord to like get the optimal crafting schedule and stuff like that, and I'm not doing that. I'm just crafting what I have ingredients for. Wiklamat has gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zuralja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Oh, shit. If this is the final feat, though, it means that the next step of the journey will be to find the Golden City. Oh, a boy. Come on, map. There we go. I'm so happy with this whole zone. It looks so beautiful. And I'm happy to have any Final Fantasy X references, honestly. Do you think I have to do the fight? Yep. I sure as fuck do. Someone has gone to fetch Zuralja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. The scariest few sentences known to man. Trauma-inducing sentences. If this is voiced, I'm getting a yogurt.
Zuralja, I'm ready for the final feat.
I'm still walking.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are.
We're weak
every one of us.
individually, but we're strong together.
But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Here it is!
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another.
Fucking
Second promise.
Hello.
But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I am no longer a claimant.
I see. In that case...
Holy shit, he's going out with style!
I am now free to participate, I trust.
Holy shit, that was so cool!
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Oh, this is so sweet.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
I think we literally just said that it does. I think that was like the whole point of what we just said.
Mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Also, Gulul Jaja would be so disappointed to know that. Like everything about what you're doing.
Everyone ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, we're all. What was a trial? Wait, no, it can't. This was a solo duty.
No hard feelings, Papa. Got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
I do get to play as myself, though. For all intents and purposes, this is a trial.
Bear witness to our resolve.
Yeah, it's just we don't have a party list.
There be some disguise our journey.
Okay.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
I definitely remember his moves from the last time we fought him.
sundered Baligarbanda scales!
Blades of fire rain.
I've gone the wrong way. Oh no. I made a boo-boo. Damn it.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle.
Oh yeah, because the Had to Resolve is now alive because this is a past version.
Oh,
Yeah, we all see other magic stuff, which is cool, it's neat.
How is this?
I'm pretty sure that directionals don't matter, by the way, because there's a full circle around him.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
I'm trying!
My flames.
Not enough. And together, we shall triumph.
We got you. By the way, I want you all to know, Thanpet said my thanks, Rooklamot said thanks, I owe you one. Uriel J went, I thank you. Alfino thank the 12. The 12 didn't save you. The 12 literally didn't save you, ungrateful bitch boy.
You're not alone.
Thank the 12. How dare you? I was the one who saved you.
Get through this.
I will say though, this is a really fun fight. Oh, I have these found the opposite way. That's why I always found. That's why I always dash in the wrong direction.
I have your back. I shall assist thee. I know not who you are. I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Uh-oh.
will solve the recent kingdom. By crimson wrath be sundered.
This is the two.
Everyone, get behind me.
The two people in Dark Souls 3.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
You know the ones. You know.
I will be the next dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
What are they called? Someone help me out.
Impressive, but I'm not finished yet.
Hi. Also, yeah, the bosses in this game, in Dawntrail so far have been so good. They've been really fun. Not Rick and Lorian. They're early on in Dark Souls 3. Phase 2 is Giant Flame Sword. There's 2 of them. And a third that fights with you. I don't mean the pro. If you get to phase 2 and Abyss Watchers, yeah. Of the Abyss Watchers.
That's my old man for you.
There are many Watchers, it's true. There's a lot to keep track of. See? We were stronger. We were stronger together.
I refuse to accept this.
Oh, get over yourself.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Hello? Hello?
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Grandpappy?
Tanqua!
Nope.
It's been too long.
Maybe?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul
it's-
Jaja insisted I take one.
Or,
Saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
I literally never remember his name. The Explorer, lost at sea.
That birth name being
Ketanram.
Ketanram, I presume.
Holy shit, you're still alive.
No! Ketanram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
They're not my minions, they're my friends. We're not minions, we're her friends.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Yes, absolutely. Stop predicting the lines. No! It brings me so much joy.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
Way ahead of you, bud.
With friendship and community. With us.
With potatoes.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Ooh. Piece of candy. That's the final one, and that's so exciting! Oh shit, I don't know what's gonna happen now! I'm a little scared, I'm a little worried. We're now entering unknown territory.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time.
We're now reaching unpredictable territory for me.
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Oh, he's almost tearing up.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
You have not failed anything by deciding what you think is best for Tural's future. Onomatopoetic, thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Have a lovely night.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but
thank you for giving me the space to express my feelings and express more about myself. Friends.
I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
There's nothing to say that they can't all still travel together, though. There's nothing to say that, like, the three of them can now join Wuk-Lamat and, like, be her comrades on the journey instead.
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
You guys are just gonna leave?
I leave my sister in your capable hands.
What?
See that she returns home safely.
We could all travel together.
You've still moms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Damn right. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone. We were just coming to you. We did it, Milelja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it is our turn. You have shown us another way. That we can build the lives we've always wanted. Here, in our homeland. Without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people. No matter what we look like, or where we were born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated may one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Every time we do that slight smile, I just see it as Triggs just being so proud of her. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We, and no one else, are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. Call it. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others, on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know? You still want to punish the Elja on the place a dozen times? I mean, that's understandable. The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available. I wonder if this is the perfect place to end for today. I wonder if this is a perfect breakpoint. Because, like, we talked to him, and that's gonna be, like... Obviously, it's gonna be, like, a whole story arc of what he's been up to, and all of that. And then we have to, like, take the tablets back, and... It's been 7.5 hours. I'd say that 7.5 hours is a decent length stream. And I feel like, yeah, I feel like if I start that, then I'm gonna have to play for another, like, at least 2 hours or so. Oh, hello? Ooh. Guys, I hate that. I don't hate the first one. Now comes the true test, though. Okay. I wish so desperately that this was split up in 2. I feel the same about the gear from Kitana Rabble. I want this bit. I don't want this. I want this part. This part is beautiful. These are the ones in the dark mahogany. Okay, okay, cool. Well, this is nice because it gives me a chance to see what they look like, all of the different jobs, but I'm endlessly upset that I can't just have this top. That's all I want. That's all I want, is just the top. This is the casting and this is the healing. I love, it's the same with the healing ones. I love this top. I love it. I want so badly to have this with a different set of bottoms. I'm always going to be upset that that's not a thing that we can get. Always going to be upsetting because it's so pretty. But oh well. I'm not even going to say maybe someday because I don't think that we will get it someday. I simply don't think that we will. I should probably buy these, to be honest. How much are they? They're only 20k. I should buy a choker. Choker and earrings? Yes. They're cheap, so... Okay, thank you. Which takes me up to 657. Cool. Ew. Gotta change these earrings. They're a little bit. They're not bad. They're just a little bit too much. Is it push across here now? No, it's not that it's difficult. It's just it's just not that exciting. Not that exciting. It's basically just go gather one of these, which will, I mean, I can take you to him, I can show you him, and I can talk to him so you see that I'm not fucking with you when I say he's a man who used to be a bush and we're teaching him how to not be a bush anymore. Like, that is 100% what's going on here. Oh shit, this isn't the place. It's down here. In Lidralan. He's over here. Ooh, it's a... Wait, what? I'll deal with you later. I'll deal with you later. Yeah, here's Andon. Here's Bushman. It still gets chilly at nighttime, but these mountains were once frigid. What do you think I used to stave off the cold? And then you can make a delivery and you can give him, like, either a hat, like a thick hat, or combustible fuel, or can kill the species of trout, like, to remain snug and warm at all times. So you can give him, like, various things to stay warm. And then, once you get that, I'll get to the next part of the story, and, I don't know what that's gonna be. I don't know what that's gonna be, but it'll be something, that's for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up here. I am tired. I am tired. I'm gonna go get some rest. I am not gonna be back tomorrow, because tomorrow is my day off. Tomorrow is my day off, so I won't see you tomorrow. I will be back the day after. I'll be back on Thursday. For more Dawntrail. I'll be back for some more Trails of the Dawn on Thursday. Maybe we'll even get to the Golden City. Maybe we'll even get to the Golden City. That would be so much fun. That would be great. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out and for being here. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for watching. Algum Brazil. I don't know what that means. Someone Brazil. You are gonna have to be slightly more specific with your question. What do you mean, someone Brazil? Is someone here from Brazil? I don't know. I'm not. Go to Brazil. I finally made it. I finally made it if someone's asking me to go to Brazil. Dude, I don't speak... My god, I don't understand anything. But I don't understand you! But I don't understand you either! Why is it my responsibility to go translate what you're saying? Why can't you translate what you're saying so that I can understand you? You're making this very difficult for us. You're making this very difficult right now. I'm trying very hard here. They were here first. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that that's true. I'm sending this whole mess over to Jen. Jen is playing Final Fantasy X. Jen is playing Final Fantasy X, and she's doing... Holy fuck. She's doing that one fight at the top of the mountain against that guardian. You try using your translator? I appreciate that! Thank you! Thank you for using your translator. I'm gonna pass you over to Jen. She's wonderful. She's playing one of my favorite games ever. She's great. Go say hi. I'll see you all on Thursday. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Have a lovely rest of your night. Have a lovely day tomorrow. And I shall see you when I see you. Bye-bye.